am I doing for stream? We're going to be watching the Xbox showcasing. So all the future Xbox games are going to be announced. We're going to see a bit of Starfield. I don't think this might just last until the PC game show. So at 1:30, the PC game show is doing their thing. So they're going to announce like future PC games. That's where Shoe's holding out hope for XCOM 3. I told him we're probably going to get a DLC reveal for the Marvel Midnight Suns game, where they're going to add a bunch of new characters you can play as and stuff like that. So, he's about to be real disappointed today. I would love to be wrong. I would love to see some XCOM 3 news. That'd be fucking amazing. He gonna get some Marvel DLC, though, and it's going to be funny. Respectfully, of course. Got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I guess I could show the screen. Made 2 TikToks last night because I needed something to do, I guess. So we chilling right now. We waiting. 61,000 people. People are like, Pizza Tower 2, dude. Some people are like, give us Gears 6. Minecraft 2, dude. GTA 6. I know people, like, if we actually got a GTA 6 announcement from the Xbox showcase, I think that'd be crazy. I feel like if anything, if any company was gonna announce, like, GTA 6, it would be, like, the PlayStation, dude. I think they do better for GTA 2. Because there's just more players. I spent 9 more hours on that drawing. You got this, Strudel. How you doing, Strudel? How you doing, Wes? How you doing, Jerome? Hopefully everyone's doing well today. I got me a little bit of Reese's Pieces from last night. It's gonna be great. Stream was a little off yesterday, I'll be honest. I was just tired, but I was also enjoying Fortnite, believe it or not. It was fun, dude. It was, nice to get a win in that game, because it's been a bit, but man, me and Flunkin had to kind of sweat. It was gross. It was gross. No movement abilities in Fortnite is just, it's tough, dude. It's so tough. The amount of times someone got in a car and just drove away from us was, like, making me want to pull my hair out. And the drum shotgun is, like, yeah, it'd be one thing if the drum shotgun was back, but there were still movement abilities. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. But the fact that it's so strong now because there's no fucking, like, way to get away from it is ridiculous. You're just, if someone's, like, on you, you're not getting away. Gonna go, actually. Might join back later. Alright, Strudel, take care. Have a good rest of the day. We don't see you when we're watching video game news. All that good stuff. Come on, 6 minutes, bro. What would I want to see from Xbox, dude? I would love to see... I don't know. It'd be nice to see something from Halo that shows me that Halo is still alive and well, but it's not alive, it's not doing well. So expecting anything Halo related just ain't fucking it. We're definitely gonna see Starfield. I'm worried about that, but who knows? Let you go. I feel like we have movement with the drum shotgun. We'd be able to get away, but you're right. You probably have someone just fucking land in on top of you with the fucking drum shotgun and just kill you. I don't know why the fuck they brought it back. Also, happy B-Day, brother. I was gonna tell you that next time we were in a call, but happy B-Day, my dude. Oh, a birthday? You. BBL's birthday. Phil's birthday, man. Phil's birthday, man. Sorry, I'm still kind of waking up doing stuff. I don't even know if he heard that. If he's busy. Or if he already bounced. I'll tell him it next time we're in a call. Here we go. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's just refresh this in case it's already up. Nope. What I think the most realistic expectations for the Xbox showcase are, I think it would be crazy to see Fallout for New Vegas, like them getting the respect they deserve because they're basically full on developing the remake for New Vegas, but in Fallout 4. Um, that'd be kind of cool. A nice nod to the modders. I think that'd be really fucking cool. They've already proven they can do it. Make a quality trailer, but that's not gonna happen. We'll get Starfield 2, Starfield news, Starfield 2, dude. Out of left field, what's like an old Xbox IP that they could bring back for easy brownie points, dude? Good question. Don't they own Conkers? Yeah, they own the people who made Conkers in Battletoads. So, like, imagine if we got a new Conkers game, like an actual one. Because last time we heard anything from Conkers, wasn't it people, like, making it in, like, Unreal Engine or something like that? Banjo and Kazooie. Bringing one of those back would be, like, fucking insane, I think. Fable, we'll probably get to know what the new Fable looks like, maybe. That seems like an easy one. Because they mentioned Fable, what, 2 years ago? Xbox announces Fable. They announced Fable, what? No way. Did they announce their new Fable in 2020? Has it been 3 years? Yeah, they did their Fable showcase back in 2020. Where it was just a pixie going through and then it gets eaten. And then they were like, yup, Fable's back, baby. So we're probably going to get some Fable news. I hope. We'll begin shortly. Here we go. Here we go. Sure, sure. Let's see if Microsoft can at least get a fucking press conference right, because they haven't been able to do anything right with their games. So hopefully they can at least press go live and provide a fucking stream. Thoughts? Thoughts? It's 10 o'clock. Let's get it. Let's get it. Uh, 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 uh. Hello? me switch some stuff around real quick. Is this audio fine? I can raise it if I need to. So, predictions going into this, we're going to see some Fable news, we're going to see Starfield, probably Bethesda doing some shit with Fallout 76. I think it'd be crazy to expect a new Fallout game. Some more Game Pass stuff. I would think bringing some big games to Game Pass would be, honestly, some easy dubs for Microsoft. I think, you know, Conkers or Banjo and Kazooie. Just bring one of the old rare games back. That'd be easy too. Got me my soda here.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've
Dave?
seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place. With
Fable?
their disproportionately high cheekbones and
Fable?
comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with
Jesus.
the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures.
Yeah,
That's what they are.
Fable.
Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
What is this, dude? Oh my
This is
god.
awkward.
Yeah.
This is not Fable? What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
It is Fable. Damn. Day one with Game Pass, that's big. When is it? When?
World
When?
premiere.
Just Fable. You can play it when it does come out. Alright, sure. I mean, it looks cool. It's just more Fable. It looks fine. Oh, please. No, what the fuck is this?
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land. He'll come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
Damn, bruh.
No?
She made him stop.
Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Sneaky.
Well, they come to your house and they won't stay long.
I have no clue what this game's gonna be.
Somebody will be gone.
South of Midnight.
They're gonna give you time to get ready.
It's a compulsion game. Okay. Still, I have no clue what the fuck that game would actually be about. Is it about her, like, hunting the monsters?
World premiere.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire?
Star Wars game?
They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Yeah, EA don't got that exclusivity no more.
If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks
What
like
the
I'm all in.
hell?
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws. Huh. I don't know. It's only Xbox X and Series S. So, like, console exclusive? Gameplay reveal at Ubisoft Forward. It's an Ubisoft game.
Wow.
It's gonna be dog
Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield.
shit. Dude, I wouldn't trust Ubisoft with the Star Wars game at all, bruh. It looked okay. I didn't really get to see any gameplay. I'm not too interested in another Star Wars, like, single
That is why
protagonist.
Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs
Game
to
Pass.
consoles.
Sure.
The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox.
This is too
Your
much.
passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
You guys
This
love
next
us.
game is from Thunder Lotus.
We
Their
love you
award-winning
too.
studio
Thank you
behind
so
Spiritfarer,
much for
who've gone
being
back to their
diverse,
combat roots
big,
with an
and still
amazing
supporting us
co-op
throughout the
raid-focused
years.
action game that is
Stop
uniquely
glazing us, bro.
theirs.
Chill.
All right, everybody, it's time.
World premiere.
Quit your glazing, bro. This Hades 2? What the fuck is this? XCOM 3 today, we'll find out, brother. Not for another 3 hours, though, dude. Pick up and raid. So can anyone just play this with you? Is that the point of this game? It looks kind of cool. You just playing this with all your boys? 33 player co-op. Why? Holy moly. And throw it on Game Pass, dude. Shu, you are not ready for when they announce the Marvel's Midnight Suns expansion pack, where you can get Iron Man but blue. $33 Immortals. Pray that doesn't happen. I think it's gonna happen. For the world's sake, my dude's gonna go find the new.
All right.
Oh, Payday 3!
Simple job. Just in and out. Nothing to it.
First gameplay reveal. It looks exactly like Payday 2 in every single way.
Everybody hit the floor.
So you can hold hostages now. That's big. That new slide ability was cool. That fucking Payday music goes hard, bro. Fucking cloakers. Show me a bulldozer! A bulldozer! There it is. Underwhelming for me. Very underwhelming. It didn't look that great. Gameplay wasn't too crazy different. As like a Payday fan, it's just more Payday 2. I don't know, dude. Oh man, I wonder what this could be from Atlas. Those are the guys who make Persona. What could this be? Oh, no way. Is that the person from Persona 3? Are they remaking the game? That's crazy, dude. Oh, everyone get hyped. Oh! Yeah, this got leaked 2 days ago. This is actually one of their biggest announcements, and it got leaked on Instagram 2 days ago. Way to go, Microsoft. Persona games fucking slap, so it's really sad that this got leaked. I'm still hyped for it. This is gonna be great. Persona's like one of the last like relevant like turn-based RPGs, so it's nice to see Persona still doing well. Not last, but you know what I mean. It's still sticking around throughout the years. My favorite of the Persona games. This reeks of Assassin's Creed. Obsidian
People
Entertainment.
don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands.
This is the new IP they were talking about, right?
Couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight,
Is Obsidian, instead of making a new Vegas, they're making a Skyrim?
what you wield, the secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us.
Forge. No, Forge you or what?
So now that you have
Destiny,
all this
yep.
power,
Could be cool, yeah.
what are you gonna do with it?
Avowed 2024. So they're making a game, but it looks like it's gonna be like, so that's another thing. They said they've been working on a new IP. People thought we were gonna get another new Vegas. I was like, dude, they still have to do they're working on a new IP. Ooh, Rare. I said, oh bruh, please. Rare and Lucasfilms. Sea of Thieves Star Wars update. Do it! Legend of Monkey Island. Feels bad.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
Is this story mode stuff?
You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood. The legend of Monkey Island.
And what a legend.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island
New
into
vaults?
prison for Guybrush.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
Dude, if this is a full fucking, like, campaign experience, dude, play a new original story for free. A new campaign experience for Sea of Thieves sounds fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, we might have to play Sea of Thieves. It looked good. It genuinely looked good. It looked like just a fun time. Plenty of characters to look at, see, all this stuff. Next generation of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh shit. Do something goofy, bro. UFOs are hot right now. Let me fly a UFO. Damn, you can do rescue? Damn. You want to fly out to a fucking oil rig in the ocean? You can do that now, dude. Crazy. For flight simulation games, I'm sure this is great. Dude, skydive aviation, you're gonna get a clip of people jumping out of the plane and then the guy hitting them with said plane. Hey bro, watch your jet? Yeah. They put a lot of effort into their flight sim, dude. It's crazy. It's not for me. The simulation games like this have never been for me. But I've seen people play like Trucker Simulator, Flight Simulator. They look fun. They look fun for about an hour, hour and a half, maybe two, and then like I'm probably never gonna touch it again. It's a very ugly looking area so far. I mean, that vehicle's cool. A Dune and Microsoft Flight Simulator collab. Eh. Cool, I guess. Whatever.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory.
She's
where
the
we
one
have
who
just
did the
wrapped our
fucking-
shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
She showcased how crazy AI is, dude.
Today,
in helping
we're
with
taking
game
you deeper into
development.
Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
So I know people really like the Hellblade game, and then they're excited for the second one. 'Cause they go like the fucking graphics in these games are actually insane.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them.
God, this makes me claustrophobic,
Want to
dude.
hide.
God,
She
crawling
needs
through a
our
little
help
hole
with a
like that in the
promise.
ground, dude. No fucking way.
A question. But it's never so simple, is it?
Yo, get out of my ear, dude.
Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you.
Hey, back up, bro. Stop breathing into my ear.
A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there.
That pool.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones.
They are watching us.
There's so much shit going on the screen, like the quality for the video's dropping.
You should never have come here. The more than one.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared.
This is different.
Bad woman.
Their eyes.
Everywhere. I can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting.
Give me some gameplay!
Them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
And it's part of the reason I've never played these games. Anytime they've showed gameplay, it's never been something that's like, oh fuck, I need to play this game right away.
You're mine.
Your voices.
Like, we've sat here for 4 or 5 minutes just listening to this fucking
All the grief.
whispering and the fucking crazy demon dude.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
That was a giant waste of time. Wonderful. One in-game cutscene? Yeah, man. Oh, just bare ass, dude. Sure.
どこだここ。
Nice.
Oh my god! A stranger!
なんだよ。どうかしたか？
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのか？
Yeah, it's Yakuza, but it's like, is he like in the US? Is that this, like...
Huh?
Surf's up, bro. Let it loose, dude. Ah, bruh. Like a dragon, infinite wealth. So it's another Yakuza Like a Dragon game. I do just bare ass. I like how the lady, it's you can tell it's Yakuza because she's like, ah, a stranger, and he wasn't like, it should be, ah, he's fucking naked. I'm gonna run a quick ads. Oh, Bethesda, the Call of 76. Yeah, okay. Sorry if you get an ad, but I knew there was gonna be some 76 shit. It makes them too much fucking money.
From post-atomic blight, the fruit of years of prudent
Oh.
determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination.
Yeah, 15 million of you guys played our game.
To the depths of the pit. no matter if you roam alone or spend
Yeah,
your time
15
with
million
friends,
of you guys
find a
played
home
this
in
game. We're gonna keep
Appalachia
throwing
where
that
the
in your
good times
face.
Never ends. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss.
New map
Put
for
your rag
76.
shield on and fix your hair up pretty because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault 76.
I wish
Play
they
it now with Xbox
I wish they
Game
put
Pass.
much this attention into like an actual new Fallout. Fallout 76 Atlantic City. So a new zone for Fallout 76. A new map. Sure, I guess. I do not care. A4 and 76 even more. We still need Outer Worlds 2 information. Like, I'm expecting Outer Worlds 2. Which is weird, because, like, Obsidian already did, like, a post, but... Yeah, this looks crazy creepy, by the way. It's like a Dark Souls game? Are we a samurai? What is it, a Souls game? Like, what the fuck is it? Is it just a beat 'em up? Hack 'em slash? Hack and slash? Like, what is it? It's a hack and slash. Looks like it might have co-op? Unless those are NPCs. This be tripping me out. Path of the Goddess, I guess, dude. Sure. Sure. I'm telling you. I still have hope we're gonna see some Outer Worlds 2. So why would they announce
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands.
You gonna get another Forza?
Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power.
What do you want from an Xbox
The
showcase?
legendary
What did you
Corvette
expect
has
from
been
it,
a
honestly,
celebrated
dude?
champion for decades.
I felt
The
this was gonna be
all-new
mid, and
Chevrolet
so far
Corvette
it is
E-Ray
mid. The best thing about this was the
continues that
Fable,
tradition.
like, teaser they showed
General
at the start.
Motors is proud
But there was still no
to usher in a
gameplay.
new era of competition with the innovators behind the new
Like, we
Forza
know as much
Motorsport.
about Fable as we did when they first announced it fucking 2-3 years ago.
Forza Motorsport.
Now we
General
just know
Motors
that,
are
like,
pairing their strengths and
it's
technical
coming to Game
excellence
Pass. We
and
don't even have a date.
sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm
It's crazy
thrilled
that that
to
car
welcome
isn't
the
even
Cadillac
there.
V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray
Ain't no
to
fucking
the
way.
home of competition.
That looked a lot better than the one they had at the Future Game Show. It was just the janky fucking car. So there are actually, like, this isn't Forza, is it? I don't remember if he said it or
Let's
not.
tweak the car's performance for the next one.
There's actually a huge audience for racing games like this, dude. People get their fucking racing wheel, they get their they'll get like a seat for it, dude.
That was your best lap yet.
Just gorgeous, that's about it. It's a racing game. I'm sure the racing fans are happy right now, though. It is Forza. Looks good. Alright, the only thing I wanted to see was Outer Worlds 2. That's all I wanted to see. I knew we'd get Fable once we started, like, talking about it earlier. Bethesda presents... Oh, God.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal.
Oh, ESO.
Endurance.
Right?
Ambition. And courage. I am the one who knows.
Yeah. New class. Probably a new dungeon too.
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
I don't know. I love ESO a ton. But I cannot go back to this fucking shit. The new class had me kind of hyped for a little bit, but I can't.
Protect the secret. Save Tamriel.
Oh! Crazy, dude.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack.
Overwatch 2, Season 5 soon, bruh. Wait for that PvE.
About Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team.
How much of this will we actually get in the fucking game? How much of this is just marketing bullshit?
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
Got it. That's what we're gonna be getting in the game. I'm gonna be so fucking sad they scrapped it, dude.
Smash through anything that gets in our way.
A full game of the characters interacting like that would have been fucking amazing.
To interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
Wow, Flashpoint game mode. Crazy, crazy. That Flashpoint, like when they flashed the developers so they all went blind and couldn't make the game.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
That was a Paladins map, by the way. New firing range. Cool, you can aim train in it. You know, this is probably the hardest they've worked on, like, marketing for Overwatch 2 since its launch. That was a tease of the new hero.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together? Fight with me!
Engaging.
And now...
I saw that.
Oh, no.
Not bad.
New Hero Starter Pack. Unlock with Game Pass Ultimate. You know all the heroes we locked away? Well, here's the deal. If you get Game Pass, we'll actually let you get them. This is the other Persona game they leaked.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you
This
get
is
us out of
Strudel's
here?
art style, bro.
So you're telling
Oh,
me you're
bro.
thieves who steal
That dude
humps,
even did
and
the
you
smile
just
that Strudel
happened
always
to
draws,
stumble
bro.
into
Oh
this
god.
world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects.
That ain't no
But you're
fucking way.
just mannerless little brats. Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we
DR
got.
looks cool. It do not work, bro. See, there's a lot of Persona diehards who will buy anything Persona, so there are going to be a lot of people who play that. I forget the train of thought I had when I was fucking yelling before Persona trailer started. Yeah, the Overwatch dude, I don't even want to talk about it, bro. Bethesda Showcase?
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Oh god, is this Starfield? Please,
The
dude.
wonder is,
Please!
not that the field of stars is so vast.
We get it! Space!
we
Please!
have measured it.
Don't be No Man's Sky! I don't want No Man's Sky Bethesda, dude. Yeah, I want more Skyrim and Fallout. Oh, fuck. 25 years in the making. There's
We're
no
all here
fucking
because
way
we're
they just
committed
said they
to the
worked on
biggest
this game for
question of all.
25 years.
What's out there?
Give me some characters. Give me some characters. Some lovable characters, some lovable story. Give me something to grab onto this game. Rocks, crystals, old mechs, fucking dinosaurs.
You're part of
Cool.
Constellation now.
Civilization. Let's see it.
Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
They're all NPCs.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Is it co-op? Is that why they kept showing someone else with them? If this game's co-op, that'd be insane. It looks so basic, dude. It's crazy. I said this earlier, like a while ago, but one of the best things about Fallout is all the crazy, unique characters you get to see. And in this game, it's just humans in space. So unless there's like some fucking aliens or some shit that you can see and talk to, it's like Mass Effect without any of the cool lore and all the other species. So far, we have yet to see like an intelligent like alien race in a space game. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. Starfield looked... It's what I expected it to be. And the fact that they said, hey, look, it's been 25 years we spent making this game. 25 fucking years? Yeah, 2 years max. They've been working on it for a while, but like, come on, dude. 25 fucking years of September release? Yeah, I don't know. They've been delaying it and working on it for so fucking long now, dude. Rock climbing game? I don't hate these types of games. It's really just a scenery exploration game. That's not bad. You're early? Yeah, we're watching the Xbox Showcase and the PC Game Showcase today. How you doing, Lotus? James! Stare. So Starfield got announced, or well, not announced, but they showed some gameplay. It looked like one of the most bare-bones space games out there. Every space trope they try to hit, so that's cool. Identity's been leaked. It's true, dude. You gotta sue Strudel, dude. For doxing you. Just Ant? Just Ant? One of the things I always appreciate about an Xbox Game Showcase is half, if not all, of the games you do see. It's like, get one on Game Pass. What's up, Stru? Part of me got baited for a second and really wanted this to be like a BioShock thing. Can you imagine if another BioShock was announced, bruh? It's gonna be a horror game in like a fucking oil rig. Still wakes the deep. I don't know. I want something to walk away from this announcement to be like, man, at least there was one good thing at the Xbox Game Showcase. There's nothing. The one good thing was Persona 3 Remake, and they got leaked, bro. Like I was even talking to my dad about it. I was like, the biggest announcement they had, they goofed. They fucked up, dude. I'm not too big of a fan of like cel-shaded games like this. Like generally, like I don't like most of them. This looks fine. It's whatever. Sonic Rails. So I bro didn't like Hi-Fi Rush? Maybe.
Hi.
No fucking
I'm very
way.
excited
What are you doing here,
to
bro?
be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk.
Go back to making movies, bro.
2077, Phantom Liberty.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I ain't got no
This
beef.
new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission.
He sounds sick
and
though, right?
introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists.
Bro, instead of
secrets,
rescuing the
and
president,
plenty
can
of
I
stuff
like,
to
you know,
do.
in game, like, you
I
know,
the
go the
team at
other
CD
route?
Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S.
The
But
first
enough
thing
talking.
they better
I'm
say.
guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
It better be like, hey, Phantom Liberty's coming out, but also we fixed the base game. Also, the game's coming to
gotta be a way
the
out
Game
of it.
Pass. Yeah.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
Navi.
My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash
I don't
this
care.
Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want
Cyberpunk
Myers
has
as a
had an amazing world, and they proved it with the anime.
hostage. Time to wake them up.
Like, the story of Cyberpunk's great.
Tossing us back into the fray, huh?
The theme and, like, identity is great. It's gonna run like Dookie, I bet.
Get Myers out of there. Time to evac. Her safety is the top priority. Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead. Wait, hear that? God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
Situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
I do not care. I do not fucking give a shit. All footage captured in-game. Damn, bro, a new Sims? Now every road. Is this a road building simulator? Another city sim? Now give me some devastating crashes. Let me go fucking crazy with this game. If I want to build a skyscraper without like bearings at the bottom, I should be able to do that. It's literally SimCity. Wow, dude. So inspirational. You make it happen, guys. You know, if you think about it, this city, in a way, it's like your life. You can make it yours. Here's the inspirational music. Are you guys feeling it? You want to buy this game and change your lives? You guys, you make cities. City Skylines 2. Huh? This game saved me from burning a house, bro. Yeah, City Skylines 2. Jackie's probably happy. This game turned my life around, dude. That music right there, bro. Changed man.
World premiere.
That trailer was ridiculous, bro. Atlas.
僕を覚えてるか？
国民の信託を最も集めし者が次なる王となる資格を得るものとする。
What the hell? This wasn't leaked, right?
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える旅人よ。
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ。
This isn't Persona.
果たして誰が次の？
It's like their take on like Final Fantasy?
内なる英雄の姿に
Another Persona type game? I don't
真の
know.
王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ。
I hate the way the protagonist looks.
君にとっては絵空の
まさか人間？
子。この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた。
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
今こそあんた自身がそうなる番よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。
誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。
理想を貫け。
何が正しいのかわからない。
すべての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Metaphor? I mean...
World
sure.
premiere.
No, in the trailer it said it was a new IP, so Metaphor, there you go. Xbox Game Studios present!
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here.
Is this that
in the
Civilization game that they've been working on forever?
You must explore this world.
MMO? Please make this an MMO.
To find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
It's probably not gonna be. Co-op adventure. Hey, we heard you guys liked Castle Crashers, so we made our own version.
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn? Eh. I don't really care for beat 'em ups like that anymore. Beat 'em ups, slash 'em ups, cut 'em ups,
World
whatever.
premiere.
Got about 2.5 hours to go until the PC game show. Or at least, I think. We'll double check after this. What is this? It feels like,
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned,
it feels like a BioShock
delicately
game.
balanced machine.
Is this Outer Worlds?
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Don't think it's a Bioshock. Well, no, there's an ability right there. Change the past. It's a new IP, right?
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork Revolution just looks like more Bioshock Infinite, and I'm for it. That was one of the better announcements. Coming in due time. Well, I can't wait to play that in 5 years. That'll be great. In due time. Yeah, it's coming eventually.
Thank you all for joining us.
No!
Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with
Hey, remember the
Fable
games
from
we showed you
Playground
guys?
Games, which
Like,
will
not
bring
less
the
than 2 hours
franchise
ago?
into the modern
Remember
era
Fable?
while
That was
staying
cool,
true
huh?
to its
You guys like
gritty style
Fable.
and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences
Clockwork
since
looks
joining
good.
Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian.
I trust Obsidian,
In addition to
so
Avowed,
I'm hyped for Avowed.
our studios will deliver Hellblade 2.
I'm
an
surprised we
all-new
didn't get
Microsoft
Outer World
Flight
2 news.
Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive, in collaboration with Lucasfilm.
Hey, look, we really need to tell you guys that, like, you know, you guys sat there and watched the whole thing, might not have been impressed, but here's some stuff you should be happy about. That's what this whole section is.
Game Pass, thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to
They're
congratulate
giving themselves a
the
victory
Studio
lap.
Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in
I
our
don't
showcase.
care. Take
We
your
are
victory
focused
lap and
on
fuck
putting
off.
our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox,
You know, I prefer when they just do like thanks for watching and they do a showcase of everything they showed at the end.
When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally.
Reduce the price!
We know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Price reduction, price reduction. You guys need it. You need to compete. Lower it. Damn, the Series S2. Damn, bruh. 350. Now you can play the games.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for.
Oh.
Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the
God.
biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Man, that showcase sucked. Starfield Direct, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Show me some characters. Give me some reasons to be excited about this fucking game. What do I need? What do I... No, XCOM? We're not gonna get XCOM in this announcement. It's gonna be in the PC Game Show if we do get XCOM news. I want to see characters. I want to see RPG choices. I want to see something that doesn't make me feel like this is just No Man's Sky, but it's just No Man's Sky. Give me something else, bro. Space sandwiches.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us
God,
today,
Howard?
and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios.
PC Game
We've been so
Show.
lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks
Starts
to all
at
of you.
1
From the
PM.
Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling
So we got
of
2
being where
hours.
you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games
Don't
we've
you
built,
dare.
our technology,
Oh, they put
and all of us here in the
76 there,
studio.
bro.
We've done so much together, but
Disrespectful.
well, we've never tried to make a game like this.
Disrespectful.
Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Oh boy!
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years.
Sure.
But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through.
Sure.
Where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities.
No.
But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours. It's yours.
If they want to say unlimited possibilities, show me base building right now.
That we had the technology to create it.
You know how much
From the
cooler it
rocks
could
at
be
your
if you could
feet
pack your
to the
shit up and
mountains
like
in the
move
distance.
to any planet you wanted?
To the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
Oh my god.
We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
So
We
far
also
they've shown
have
me
an
everything No
all-new
Man's
animation
Sky can
system.
do.
And of course, you can play it in third person.
So like
and you can
Fallout,
play it in first
Skyrim.
person.
You can play it however you want. Cool.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources,
It's fucking No Man's Sky, dude.
do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Oh god.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu.
That's kind of cool.
This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons, to spacesuits, to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Companions and crew is big.
Back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk.
So what's everyone thinking about Starfield so far?
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a
for me,
retro and
it depends how good the crew is, I guess, right now. I don't care. How much can I customize my ship?
And lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see
so far,
all
it's
of
No
its
Man's
info and
Sky, dude.
resources.
Who
You can choose a landing
cares?
spot or
Go to the
fast
civilian
travel to
outpost.
known
Yes.
locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that
So
are
like
barren
20
but
planets?
resource heavy. Zoom out even
Oh,
further
this is
to
gonna
see
be a
all the
fucking
systems in
mess.
this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and
No,
jump
no,
to these
maybe I'm
systems.
wrong. Maybe there would
And you will
be
need to upgrade
deep
your shipping
and
skills if you
telling
wanna jump to the
stories
most
at every
distant ones.
location you go.
But for
Maybe
now,
it'll feel
we'll
like a
plot course to
Bethesda
the
game.
Alpha Centauri system.
I don't think
where we
so.
can find the city of New Atlantis.
God, I want to be so wrong about this game.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Like, can I shoot them if I want to?
You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Can I be a space pirate if I want to? If I want to, like in other Elder Scrolls Fall games, can I start shooting up towns?
Your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also
It's coffee,
where
buddy.
your adventure with
What are you
Constellation
talking about?
begins.
Well, that's another thing. I hope I'm not always wearing a I guess you're not with the way that arm's looking. I don't want to be always in that fucking claustrophobic ass, fucking big ass spacesuit.
Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm
So there's no,
certain
like-
one of them reached out and spoke
I don't
to
know.
you. The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Give me some
Oh my
intelligent
God.
life,
Look
bro.
at how it's coming together. That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there.
Got
Noah,
underwear on his
the
head.
gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege.
On
And
God, bro.
Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey Sure. you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on.
The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Cydonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
Like, this is all cool stuff.
Beyond the United
Figuring
Colonies
out
reach,
on your
you
own
might
in
find
game would
yourself
be
in
cool,
a much
right?
more wild and independent
Sure.
coalition of star systems.
There's a detailed city
This is
structure in the
Freestar
game.
Collective
Sure,
space.
whatever.
The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
I want to know.
Ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
They've been having NPC
Neon
conversations,
started out as a
but
fishing platform, but is
it's
now
just been
known
like
throughout
one-liners
the Settled
coming from the
Systems
NPC.
as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for
like
you.
right there, that's an NPC conversation. Damn, bro, they going hard.
And brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the
They're
bounds
showing,
of
like,
civilized
different
space,
cities,
there are still
factions,
plenty
stuff to
of
do right now.
unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All
Here's another faction.
shall be made dust in time.
Fucking space snake people. Sure.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in
Players,
character
make your own
creation,
story in
and I
our
think
game.
People are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
That's kind of cool. Deep character customization's always great.
Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
40 presets. Fucking Madden would never.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot.
People are gonna make Kanye West, people are gonna make like Daryl Dixon.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to
We're gonna
decide
get crazy
who you wanna
fucking
be.
meme shit.
That's where backgrounds come in.
Oh,
Backgrounds give you a
backgrounds.
bit
Here
of
we go.
backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty.
You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is gonna come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy.
So it's like a
and suddenly
D&D
you
thing
learn he needs
almost.
a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
So it's like
We're also giving you
perks.
the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
Okay.
You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
These are great in Fallout.
Is it really you?
He'll join your crew and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Ew.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit them.
There's literally a perk that makes it so you have parents in the game.
Space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
Yeah, I picked the perk kid stuff so I can support my parents financially. What the fuck?
No matter what
That's
you
great,
choose,
but it's a
there'll be
video
plenty of
game.
ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
Yes!
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Yes! Show me some gameplay where you can kill other NPCs. That's what I want. You can bring your adoring fan. So it's a perk in the game that makes it so it'll spawn the adoring fan, and you can make him a crew member.
That's when your journey can really begin.
And then there's another perk that makes it so you can
skills and perks from our
have
previous
parents
games
in the game,
and
dude.
Put them together to create
Like,
an
what the
all-new
fuck?
skill system. Each
The
time
perks
you
seem
level
cool.
up, you get a skill point, which can
Let's
be
see the
used to
perk
unlock
system.
or rank up skills.
It seems kind of detailed.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
It's like Red Dead almost.
Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill.
There's not a lot
because
of
it lets you
perks though.
mind
Like
control
I
aliens.
want more perks.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Bruh, melee combat.
That one's a lot of fun.
So the perk system, skill system looks really
Invest
good.
in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
It looks fine.
I like blowing stuff up.
This is the strongest argument for why this game should be played. The perk system looks fun. I just think the idea of, hey, there's hundreds to thousands of planets to explore, or I think it was hundreds.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games.
Please go into it.
In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures.
Like, tell me you can build on any planet. Make the planets
Our
like...
team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world,
No
we could start
fun,
looking at
realism
all the
any day.
things that make that world
Yeah, like, I'm
fun.
glad you guys are, like, being realistic for
When
space
you
and
leave a
shit.
planet
Cool.
and head into space,
But give me stuff to do.
You'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space.
So there
and
is space
exploring derelict
combat.
ships.
I'm assuming they're shipboarding then.
It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
I want to know, like, I don't want to go to a fucking planet. It's empty like some of the ones they've shown. My objective is to collect 4 rocks.
Space exploration is possible.
And then I can leave.
Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be
So this is a big
blown
one.
away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter.
People
that's
are gonna
perfect
make
for bounty
ships
hunting.
the shapes of
Then
things
you
they
might
shouldn't
round
be
out your
shaped
ship
of.
roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo
But I'm for
missions,
it.
or
I'm
even
for
do
it,
a little
bro.
smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have 2
That's
ways
crazy.
to do that.
They
You can
really went
quickly
in
upgrade
depth with this
individual
stuff, dude.
systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything.
My
from the
worry is
systems
like
to the look
the
and
reason
layout.
in order to actually do
Adding
this
a new
shit.
habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive.
You're gonna
allows
have
for
to do
longer
all the
distance space
tedious,
jumps.
boring farming shit on
You can
planets
even
to afford
fully
this shit.
customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons.
That's cool.
Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of
So
your
it's
ship.
an end-game thing.
From living
Makes
quarters
sense.
to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Show us the companions, dude. Do like a companion thing.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost
You
anything
already
you
know
want.
people are gonna make like
It's a bit odd, but
remakes
one of my
of
favorite
famous
ways
ships.
of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it.
Looks great.
It had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
Optimus!
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Companions! Companions! Companions!
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
Romance
Travel
options!
together
Give me
until we
it!
either find an artifact
Give me
or
it!
this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
Woo! That's what it's all about, baby!
Except you. And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can
Brokeback
always hire
Space
additional crew
Mountain.
at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outpost,
We can have
and their unique
space sex,
skills will
dude. Yeah,
affect how
dude.
they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Head back to my
Please
ship.
avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I
Little
elongated
bang,
the limbs.
okay, yeah.
This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
Good old Mass Effect. I still feel like that's one thing this game is missing, dude. Every enemy is a human enemy,
Using
dude.
the shipbuilding tools and crew selection
Don't like
features in
it.
Starfield,
Human enemy or some
you'll
like
be able
fucking...
to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
They haven't shown space battles yet.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything.
Let's see a
And that
space
is really
battle.
cool
Let's see
for
him
us as
mine a meteor.
developers.
A rock chunk.
Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
That's really cool, but God, this is gonna be
Powering up the
complicated.
ground dries will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Diverting shields! We gotta get out of here! That type of shit.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
This showcasing has me feeling so much better about the game. I'm still worried about, like, the planets, but combat seems like it's gonna be fun for a bit.
Unlocking the targeting
Yeah,
control
imagine if
system
this had
skill will
co-op.
allow you to zero in on
dude.
specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Can you, like, board them?
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
That's what it's all about, baby! Can you take the ship?
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
Yes!
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any space.
Your fleet?
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planet side,
That's big.
there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One worthy of you.
How you doing, Flower?
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
Can I
Or
roll
well
around
with the
space with my
galaxy's wealthy
fleet?
elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well.
Can I do a heist on
You
the
can
cruise
hail
ship
any
in
you
space?
come across to trade, swap info, or maybe
Piracy! I want everything in your cargo! That's what I want!
I generally go crazy.
Give me that!
I definitely go like the more piracy routes.
Yes!
I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, you know, in my cargo hold.
Bruh.
Specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things.
She's
from
awesome.
people as quickly as possible.
I'm gonna steal your ship
Some
and your
strangers might be
sandwiches.
looking for a little human connection in the darkness of
Did
space.
y'all see that transition, bro?
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food.
Grandma!
Come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own.
Damn, what's Granny doing in
The
space?
thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game.
This showcase
through
has me
and
feeling
through.
so much better
It's
about
really
the game.
about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're
Human? We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own.
Well, remember, they said a lot of this shit about
There
76
are over
too.
1,000 planets out there.
A
just
1,000
waiting for you to
planets.
visit.
Over 1,000 planets, dude. I have no faith in the
We
planets.
want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy.
Strudel, it's going to Game Pass. I'm
We
pretty
want you
sure.
to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear.
It's a
We're
Bethesda
giving you a
game.
massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Maybe not. I thought all Bethesda games are going to Game Pass. Dude, I feel like it would almost be a waste not to just board every ship and
Hey
kill them.
everybody, we were showing you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this
Oh,
game,
God.
we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications
Is
and
it a
other
smartwatch?
information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the
How much
Apollo
would they
era
charge
to
for a
bring back
watch? A
samples
good
from the
watch
moon.
could be kind of
It's got the
pricey.
intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability.
150
of
I
this
feel
as
like is
something
kind of
that
like
would exist
pressing it.
in the
But
world,
I feel like
in
they
the
could be
Starfield
like, yeah,
universe.
this is gonna be 200
Oh,
bucks.
and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller.
Oh,
It's
boy.
awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Buy our merch! We want to talk real quick about our merch and how you guys should buy it. Real quick. We know what gamers love, and it's buying more merch. Bro, I've had my same Xbox 360 controller with the fucking cord that's been like breaking at like the handle for a while, dude. I'm gonna buy another controller. I don't have to. Shit. My Xbox One controller, the headset looks nice, yeah, but I already have not Turtle Beaches, Astros.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life
Landscape
into our
artist.
worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones.
If this game is as big as they say it is, and there's so much
Scanning a
shit to
planet
do like
before
they
you
say
land
it
is
is,
a great
it's
way
gonna
to
take
get a sneak peek
years
at the
for people to
available
beat this game.
resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think that what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted
I guess it
content
depends on
itself
how fast it
comes
takes to get
as
from
the
point A
player
to point B.
explore. Our
Speedrunning
system
this
builds
shit?
the
I bet you
planet as the
speedrunning will be
player
way
approaches
quicker.
it. We stitch together a block of terrain.
In these types of games,
After
speedruns
that,
can
we
be
have
done
the
by like just
system
killing
that
a lot of
adds
people.
Interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling. That
What do we do with the
Bethesda is known
ores
for.
and the plants that we pick up? Show me a
Oppressive creatures have
crafting
been
system.
disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
So do they procedurally generate everything that happens on each planet? What do they mean? They'd have a different story. This is different for a Bethesda game. So if I go to planet AC, there could be a different building there, or what? What do they mean by that? Is that what they just showcased? Is this the same planet but two different like buildings?
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying
Did he just
the
say
whole
you could
system.
farm?
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere.
This is crazy
Our
technology.
biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Like, it looks beautiful. The planets look fucking amazing. Don't get me wrong. But I'm worried there's not going to be a lot to do on the planets. Aside from the same shit. But doing the same shit over and over might not be too bad if the perk system is good. If the encounters are good. So it just depends on how this game's gonna, like, mix all the shit they're talking about.
After some exploring,
Yeah,
you can
ocean
find a
wide and
spot to
puddle
set up
deep.
a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere.
This
on
is what
any
I wanted.
planet.
That's what I wanted.
And the habitat modules come in.
You can
all
set
shapes
up
and
shop at a
sizes,
planet.
filling all
That's
different
it.
purposes. You can even live in them.
Oh
Assign
my
crew and
God.
companions
Thank
to work
God.
at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest
I'm gonna find the
resources while you're
prettiest
away.
planet and just live
Something
there.
cool we have this time
So
is
you can
we
do
have a new
farming
fly
too.
ship, where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger habs.
A
So
much
you can
better
really
building system,
plan your
too, than what we're
structures
used
and
to
what
from
the overall
Fallout
feel
4.
of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Forge but better, yep. That's awesome. That's what I wanted from the planets. Planets, no matter what, will now at least be a little bit cooler because you can build a base. God, this game's big. Base building. She said something earlier. One of the dudes said earlier, if you survey enough animals, you might be able to
Add crafting
farm
and
them.
research stations in your outposts
There's
to
research
utilize any
stations, there's a crafting
resources you
station they're
find
talking
or
about right now.
already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle.
God, this game's
Different
big.
weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
Damn, bro, that Bucky fever, brother.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
Damn, bro.
It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Shotgun looks like a menace, dude.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
Yeah, if this had different difficulties, I think it'd be kind of insane too, yeah.
Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge.
You die
Firing a
in the
ballistic
game, you
weapon
die in real
zero
life,
G
bro.
will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons,
Make
on
you
the
play
other
this
hand,
game in the
offer a
VR
more
headset that
stable
would
shooting
send like
experience.
shotgun shells into your face.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic
Very
arrays.
hard survival.
Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns.
This is crazy.
Maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
And the different types of armor too. I hope you can customize the armor too. I want to be able to paint the armor. If I want to steal some armor from the fucking snake space addicts and paint it like blue, I hope I can. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of gore in the game. I mean, no, there's some. It doesn't feel like there's a ton of gore, though. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hitting someone with like a sledgehammer. I want to see. Could use more blood. I think it's not as gory as it probably could be. And then the fucking space abilities. Are you kidding me? What the fuck was that?
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time.
Did you just throw in the
and
force
spent
at
it
the
here.
end? What the
I
fuck
know
was
there
that?
Probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring.
I hope to God it
When
works
I
on
think about
launch,
what makes
dude.
it special, it really is the
After
people
everything
here.
they've told me,
This
as
game is a
long as the
reflection of
game
incredible and
fucking
passionate
runs
team
when
that
it
made
comes
it.
out, I
All
am
of them
sold.
Putting something special of themselves into it.
If
So
I go
let's
to
hear
boot,
some of their favorite moments.
if I go to boot the game and it runs like shit, I'm gonna be
love
so
the
upset.
way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode.
They hit so
to
many
take
personal
rock
notes. They
star
really did.
photos.
All the things I kept asking
I just
for,
love
I
that
eventually seen.
constant feel of
I was like, bro,
discovery
give me
and, wow, I can't
companions.
believe that there's
Show them being
more
cool.
here.
Show me romance.
I'm
It's
most
in there.
excited about our outpost building systems.
I wanted
My
outpost
favorite part is
building.
every
It's there.
time you step out on a planet, it's a unique
Gun
experience.
customization. It's there.
You spent all this time building your
Ship
ship,
building,
and
it's
you
there.
see it
It's
on
crazy.
The landing pad. These things are gigantic.
Look at
it's the kind
that.
of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the
My
gravity's
again,
low
my
here.
few concerns
I think I can
are
make
the
that jump."
NPCs have to be
My
good.
favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
Audio design,
planets.
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me. Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprouts.
Lever action rocket launcher. Yeah,
I
okay.
love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you
Space
wanna
Beach?
do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
I hope so, dude.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for the
Okay, Todd. Alright, Toddy boy. You've got my attention. 3 months, dude. A pre-order bonus! What did that just say? Available? Yeah, so this is coming to Game Pass, which I think is fucking huge. The fact that this is coming to Game Pass is so big. Oh, are they doing the fucking bullshit, dude? Where was it? Did they just say if you buy their special edition, you get fucking 5 days early access? I don't want people to fucking start posting this shit online, dude. Just fucking play, bro. The player broke, dude. So yeah, base game available day 1 on Game Pass. Base game. Probably DLC. So if you get the premium edition, you get 5 days, up to 5 days early access, Shattered Space, a Constellation skin pack. The first story expansion if you get the premium edition, sure. So yeah, they're doing, hey, you buy our extra editions, you can get up to 5 days early access, which is going to be a pain in the ass because I don't want to have people getting the game 5 days before me and then throwing shit up on Twitter or TikTok. I hate when companies do that, dude. Just let everyone play it together, dude. Let everyone, like, start... Because that's one of the things you want about... One of the coolest things growing up was when a new game would come out, I'd come back to school, because everyone got it at the same time. We start talking about the campaign missions, or how multiplayer guns feel, or something like that. Because we all got it around the same time, we all started playing it. It's so weird to be like, oh, you didn't play it yet? Oh, that sucks. I've been playing it for a couple days now. It's really good. And then the homie's just like, oh, well, yeah, I'll get it when I get it. Like, I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? I just hate it, dude. Give everyone the game at the same time. So when is PC Game Showcase? We got about an hour, I think. PC Games Showcase. So, honestly, that looked great. I think the Starfield showing was absolutely needed. That makes me feel a lot more confident about the game, but I still have my gripes with planets and stuff, but it looked great. It really did. Starfield's trending right now. Oh, another thing I didn't even talk about, dude. The fact that you can, like, I kind of brushed over it. The lady was like, I like adding it to my fleet. So you can own multiple ships. Can I just hoard people's ships, dude? If I want to go around and steal ships from, like, every person I see, will I be able to just have, like, 100 ships? My hope is, like, eventually you can have a second crew go to places with you. Like, I think it would be so cool if I could pack up on a planet and then move, like, 20 people to another planet. Probably not. But can you imagine, dude? Oh, I hope. Dude. It's crazy, dude. So someone said, even with the sky-high expectations people had for Starfield, that presentation met or exceeded all of them. This all comes together in the final product. This is absolutely going to be the game that everyone was hoping for and that Xbox needs. I think that is completely true. If that showcase gives me... If I can get all of that in the game, I am set with Starfield. It's not going to be, like... I'm probably going to have my gripes with it. But if all of that is available and doable in the game at a steady pace, that's the biggest problem. At a steady pace, I'm for it. But I don't want to feel like I'm alone in space for a couple hours until I find a random fucking event that shows up. Or something happened. Like, you know what I mean? Because they talk about how big this game is and how big they wanted to make space. So I'm little... Like, we still don't have the works, the ins and the outs. We don't even know if it's going to function on launch. But I'm so ready for that game, dude. It did its job, is what people are saying. I'm sold on it now. I hope. I hope it's good, dude. Oh, man. Fleet battles being a thing. Fleet battles would be fucking awesome, dude. And this would put Bethesda back on the map. I think if it hits the way they want it to, this puts Bethesda back on the map. They said they've been working on this game for 25 years. And it feels like it. So I just hope... I hope it feels like a game they actually worked on for 25 years. So when I fucking boot the game, I don't have NPCs walking through the floor. Then I would be able to give them for Fallout 4, Fallout 76. I will never forgive them for Fallout 76. I can't believe we didn't even get any Outer Worlds news. I thought we were going to get some Outer Worlds 2 news because they announced it 3 years ago. Instead, they announced their own version of Skyrim, which is, like, fine. So that's, like, the big IP they talked to that they were working on. So I guess Obsidian's making fucking moves, dude. They're working on Outer Worlds. They had their own, like, Skyrim they made. They're supporting Grounded. And what was the other one? Was it just those 3 big things? Crazy. Obsidian Entertainment's, like, fucking on the grind right now, dude. Crazy, dude. Crazy, man. I'm hyped. That was a good showcasing, dude. I feel like I have a good handle on the game's scope, actually. I also appreciate that it avoids the dark space vibe that's too commonplace instead leaning into aspirational sci-fi, yeah. I waited for a game like this. I'm just reading tweets. So now we go for PC Game Show, which is in about an hour. So what do we do for an hour, dude? XCOM, please. Where's my PC Game Show? We'll pull up the stream. Halo 3. No, it's PC Game Show. Are you there, guys? No. It says it's live at 12:20 in 20 minutes, but we'll probably end up just be waiting. It's like Cult of the Lamb update or Mini Tube Tuesday. We could just watch some shit. Oh man, so what do you guys think about Starfield? After all that, I like how I like how everyone's opinion at the start was, I don't know, definitely not, probably not. It looks alright, whatever. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Oh, that? Yeah, that's something I like. Oh, that right there? Oh, bro, I love those things. Whoa, I can steal? Oh, that's it. Slowly but surely, they just kept roping you in, and then they had me, bro. I just hope. I'm keeping expectations fucking low. Because it's not going to be a Bethesda game unless it's a buggy fucking mess. That is tried and true. Every game they've released has had some fucking bug that's been annoying. Cautious about it, but even if it functions, it's going to be goated. Yeah. And the fact that it is a Game Pass game. That is fucking insane. It's crazy that Xbox is like, yeah, it's going to be on Game Pass, dude. You know the amount of people are going to buy subscriptions just to play that game? Xbox is going to make fucking bank, dude. And then there are going to be people who don't even, like, care that it's on Game Pass. They're going to see their favorite YouTuber play it and then go and buy the game. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. And I know people say, like, Game Pass games suck dick. I don't know, man. We'll see. Because we'll fucking see, dude. Because Game Pass has a fucking horrible record right now. Like, oh, it came to Game Pass? It's going to be shit. That's why all the games are getting Game Pass. I don't know, dude. I hope no one buys like the fucking $250 collector's edition or whatever the fuck it's. Oh, let me look that up. Starfield Watch Collector's Edition. It costs more than the Xbox Series S. So what? Was it even more? I said $200 at the max. It's gonna cost you 300 pounds, $322 for that collector's edition. Holy shit! Can you imagine someone spends $320 on a collector's edition and the game shit? The last collector's edition I bought for a game was Halo Reach, and I still have the figurine of the not the figurine, the like statue of all the soldiers or the Spartans, like on like a rock. And I walked out of there like proud as shit, dude. I had this giant ass fucking like case. Walking out of there like happy as fuck. Shit was crazy, bro. So dude was like, damn, he got the fucking collector's edition? I was like, I don't remember how old I was at the time. Let's just say like I was fucking 11. Walking out of there, bro, and I felt so proud, dude. It was midnight, dude. Stood in line for that shit. Oh, man. The good old days, bro. Some of y'all might be too young to remember those midnight releases, though, dude. Those hit different. Okay. I could do some Valorant for like an hour. I could do Dead Estate. I don't really know what I would watch for Tube Tuesday. We can maybe find something to watch and talk about. Let's see. Put some vids in Tube Tuesday. Are they all art related? One is art. The other one is how a black hole could easily kill us all. Yeah, let's watch that. it's on theme. The black hole that kills galaxies. Sure, dude.
The universe looks like a vast, empty ocean sprinkled with rare islands of galaxies. But this is an illusion. Just a small fraction of all atoms are found in galaxies, while the rest is thought to be
Bro, why does my player keep freezing, dude? I seen it something, because when I updated Opera, apparently I've been getting issues with it.
The universe looks...
I'm telling you, I'm about to take my own advice, because I just hate moving browsers. I gotta move all the fucking bookmarks and shit I have saved. Some browsers will just do it for you. I don't really want to have to go through the process of moving all the bookmarks, so I hope it's an easy thing. But I'm just gonna go to Edge, dude. I fucking hate Opera and Chrome and Chromium-based browsers eat up so much memory, dude. I fucking can't stand it.
It's like a vast, empty ocean sprinkled with rare islands of galaxies. But this
Let's see how we can all die to a black hole.
Just a small fraction of all atoms are found in galaxies, while the rest is thought to be drifting in between, in the intergalactic medium. Like the roots of some massive tree, gas spreads out from each galaxy, gravity funneling fresh mass into this dense cosmic forest. Here in the intergalactic medium are the raw materials of creation. Hydrogen and helium, woven into sheets and filaments that flow into galaxies where they eventually create stars. But if we look closely, we see
you already watched this,
actually
Strudel?
in charge. Quasars, the single most powerful objects in existence.
No,
As small as a
okay.
grain of sand compared to the Amazon River, they reside in the centers of some galaxies, shining with the power of 1 trillion stars, blasting out huge jets of matter, completely reshaping the cosmos around them.
Rick and Morty!
They're so powerful that they can kill a galaxy. What are they, and how do they mold the structure of the universe at their whim? Everywhere you look, weird things in the sky. In the 1950s, astronomers noticed mysterious loud radio waves coming from spots all over the sky. They were named quasi-stellar radio sources, or quasars, because they were dots like stars but were seen in radio waves rather than visible light. Everything about them was
crazy.
strange. Some flickered, others emitted high-energy X-rays in addition to radio waves, but all seemed to be tiny. They all moved extremely fast, as much as over
Earth
30%
quasar.
the speed of light.
Jeez.
The only explanation was that they must have been so distant that their apparent speed was actually the expansion of the universe moving them away from us. But these enormous distances meant that quasars couldn't just be stars, but the active cores of galaxies billions of light years away. And it gets crazier. To appear so bright and loud, given these vast distances, they are thousands of
Dude,
times
space
brighter
is
than the entire
fucking
Milky Way.
crazy, dude.
Monsters exploding and screaming into the void with a violence not thought possible before. As we mapped the sky, we discovered over 1 million quasars, and they all seem to be very far away. Looking into space far away means very long ago, because light takes so long to reach us. Quasars were common in the early universe, having peaked in number 10 billion years ago when galaxies and the universe itself were still very young. Let's go back in time just 3 billion years after the Big Bang and see what was going on back then. The incredible power of quasars.
Casual 3 billion years ago.
How could an early baby galaxy be so incredibly bright and violent? All that light and radiation couldn't be stars, as there weren't nearly enough of them. And since galaxies tend to grow with time by merging, the starlight from small galaxies shouldn't be far brighter than any galaxy today. There's only one way to generate the vast amounts of energy a quasar shines with: feeding supermassive black holes. We still don't know how exactly they formed, but it seems that every galaxy has one in their center. But how can the brightest things in the universe be black holes which trap anything and everything that crosses their event horizon? Well, the light of a quasar is not coming from inside these black holes. Rather, it comes from the space around them, a massive orbiting disk of gas called an accretion disk. Quasars use the same fuel as stars to shine: matter. It's just that black holes are the most efficient engines for converting matter into energy in the universe. The energy released by matter falling into a black hole can be 60 times greater than that released by nuclear fusion in the core of a star, because the energy released by a black hole comes from gravity, not from nuclear reactions.
Yeah, black
Matter
holes are
falling into
fucking
a black
terrifying.
hole speeds up to almost the speed of light before it crosses the event horizon, buzzing with an incredible amount of kinetic energy. Of course, once inside the black hole, it takes that energy with it. You only get to witness this energy if you drop your matter in the right way. Fall straight down and the outside universe gets nothing. But when you have a lot of matter, it spirals in incredibly fast towards the event horizon, forming a disk. Collisions between particles and friction heated up to hundreds of thousands of degrees. In a space not much bigger than our solar system, the core of a galaxy can release many times more energy than all its stars combined. This is what a quasar is: a supermassive black hole having a feast. And these black holes eat a lot. Typical quasars consume 1 to 100 Earth masses of gas per minute.
Nice.
10 billion years ago, the universe was about a third of its current size, so the intergalactic medium was much less spread out, meaning the filaments of gas around quasars could feed them a banquet, making them vomit insane amounts of light and radiation. The brightest quasars power jets, tangling the magnetic field of the matter around them into a narrow cone. Like a particle accelerator, they launch enormous beams of matter out, plowing through the circumgalactic medium, forming plumes of matter that grow to hundreds of thousands of light years in size.
Dude, what the
It's
fuck,
almost
dude?
unfathomable in scale.
It is it's crazy. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Space is so fucking terrifying, dude.
Tiny spot in a galaxy, carving out patches of the universe hundreds of thousands of light years long.
Look at this shit, bro.
But quasars can't eat for long, maybe a few million years, because their feast ultimately kills their galaxy.
Yep.
How quasars kill galaxies.
Yep.
Okay, maybe killing is a bit of an exaggeration.
Give me 1 second. We'll find out how exactly. So the first half of the video was just explaining what they are, which is fine. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. So how does a black hole kill a galaxy?
A galaxy is still there after its quasar turns off, but it will never be the same again. Quasars, being among the hottest and brightest things in the universe, break their galaxies by heating them up too much and stopping star formation. Stars are gas that collapsed in on itself and then got really hot. But in a cloud of gas that's already hot, atoms are moving quickly. When they collide, they hit hard, exerting pressure that resists gravity's squeeze. So hot gas cannot form stars. Instead, the best gas for forming stars is already cold and won't put up a fight when it's time to collapse into a star. On top of that, quasars push gas out of their galaxies.
Yes, they do.
Not only does this starve the quasar, but its galaxy loses the raw materials for new stars. As sad as this sounds, it might be a good thing for life. The alternative can be far more dangerous: too many stars. New stars forming is usually followed by massive stars exploding in supernovae, so planets would be burned sterile.
Oh my god.
But of course, it's more complicated. Like the intricacies of our own planet's biosphere, every piece of the galaxy is dependent on and influencing every other part of the galactic environment. While hot things like quasars and supernovae tend to push gas out of the galaxy, shockwaves and quasar jets can also compress gas, making new stars at least for a short time. But in general, we can say that without things becoming a bit more chill, we would not exist today. Which brings us to our final question. Did the Milky Way have a quasar in the past? It's unclear if every galaxy went through a quasar phase, but understanding distant quasars may provide clues to the history of the Milky Way. Galaxies don't do a good job of preserving their history. Like sand on a beach, the endless churning mixes away the clues to their past. It's possible the Milky Way was once a quasar, which may have allowed our supermassive black hole Sagittarius A star to have grown to 4 million times the mass of the Sun.
Jeez.
And as dormant as it is now, Sagittarius A star could turn into a quasar in the future.
Oh god.
In a few billion years, the Milky Way will merge with Andromeda.
A few
We've
billion
seen
years,
over
we're fine.
100
We're
double
fine.
quasars in galaxies smashing together, where fresh gas is provided.
Man,
for
I
the
want to be
central
really
black
sad.
holes.
Your space is crazy. I
But
enjoy
it
watching these
won't
videos a
last for
lot.
long. When galaxies merge, so do their supermassive black holes.
I'll be really sad when the Milky Way merges in a billion years. Hopefully we make it through.
Sinking into the center of their new galaxy, kicking up dust and stars in every direction. We don't know whether this will happen, but it would truly be an incredible sight. Maybe some beings in the far future are going to witness it and be in awe of what they see.
Be in awe.
But
I don't
you
think
have
they'd
to
be in
wait that
awe.
long. There are already plenty of fascinating things to explore right here on this planet, right now, if you have the knowledge to understand them. To help you with that, we've created a
Advertisement at the end. He got in trouble because he didn't make like these types of posts at what was it? He didn't like announce and show like ad when he was doing these, and he was getting paid by like a company that was like it was some really shady stuff. He said he didn't mean to do it, but he got like kind of in trouble, so that's why. So yeah, I enjoy these videos. The last 10 minutes of it's an ad, or not 10 minutes. 3 minutes is an ad. Yeah, space is fucking terrifying. Like, space is genuinely like one of the most terrifying things ever, dude. What was the quote? It's either there's shit out there and that terrifies me, or we're alone and that terrifies me. So, Payday 3, I want to go back to Payday 3. Payday 3 got announced, or they showed gameplay, and I want to really express how disappointed I am. It looks... Here, let me see if I can fucking bump up the quality. We'll go 1440p. You guys might not see the difference, but we'll see. Just muted. My bad, 1 second.
All right, guys, it's a simple job. Just in and out. Nothing to it.
It just looks like Payday. Like I don't know. For some reason, I was expecting this game to look like fucking gorgeous. I expected this game to look amazing for Payday 3. A game that is being worked on since, 2021? This game has been... When did they announce Payday 2? Payday 3? Payday 3 teaser. When did they tease it? I don't know, dude. But it...
Everybody hit the floor!
Like, I don't think this did a good job of showcasing what the game's gonna be like. I don't know. I want to know if there's new systems involving the cops. He looked like he took a hostage and threw him outside of the building. I don't know if that was for, maybe you get more time to, like, drill before the cops push. Like, I want to know if there's any any cool systems behind this trailer. It just looks like they slapped some new levels in Payday 2. I don't know, dude. It's so weird. It's so weird to see the cast being brought back too. The whole thing was they fucking retired. They pulled off the best fucking heist ever. They all got they got the happy ending. And then it's like, we're doing it again. I'm fine to bring them back, but I hope there's a reason for them being brought back. It looks underwhelming to me. I want to see what the Payday community is talking about when it. I'm gonna look at the Steam forums real quick. Watch it be non-canon or some shit. They gonna retcon the happy ending. So again, I knew Payday 3 might have been like rocky because like they were going through a bankruptcy when they were doing that. Payday 3 is going to be $40. So even then, that's already kind of like telling. In-app purchases. Did the store page say in-app purchases? Are they gonna have fucking deal like microtransactions? In-app purchases. Let's see what you can get. Pre-order bonus. Trifecta loot bag. You can get some new masks. Play early. Why is this the new fucking gimmick in gaming? Pre-order now. Get our extra special edition and play before anyone else. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I don't care as much anymore. The fact that everyone's foaming at the mouth to play video games earlier than anyone else is fucking crazy to me. I know for content creators it maybe makes sense, but oh my gosh, is it annoying. You'll get the season pass, so we don't even know what we'll be making for the next year, but you can buy it. You can buy it right now. Legendary Payday crew, dreaded by the law and underworld alike, is back, ripped from their peaceful retirement to rejoin the criminal world by a new threat, one born from the chaos the crew left in their wake. So you called it on the money. They basically ruined their happy ending. In order to identify and crush this new threat, the crew is leaving their Washington, D.C. roots behind them and moving to New York City. A new location will bring in new challenges, but also new opportunities for a heister with a plan. Cool, I guess. Sure, but who cares about their set location? Because the heist had you doing shit all over the place, but sure, whatever. Give in to your greed, give outlet to your greed, and let loose a Payday 3, gold, cash, and jewelry, and other valuables they might come across. Be able to build a sizable collection, weapons, cosmetics, accolades. Won't be as simple as showing up and gaining goodies. You'll have a lot of hard work, whatever, art of heisting, thrive in co-op. I don't know. The whole thing, it's underwhelming. It's super underwhelming. What do you guys think? I have very mixed opinions. It's like 50-50. Some just say it's Payday 2 DLC. Some say it looks great. Here's my view. The thing I like most is that there's going to be crossplay. The graphics could be better, but it's still pre-launch gameplay and are most likely subject to change. If they keep the graphics like this, then yeah, that's bad. The game still has potential. I don't really care about graphics that much. Looks cool. I love shooting enemies. See tons of DLCs are coming. I'm definitely not buying the game. It's like DLC. So already this game fucking reeks of how they monetized Payday 2. They were able to monetize Payday 2 because, you know, they released it and then they said, hey, we're going to be supporting this game going forward. After some time, we're like, here's a DLC, here's a DLC, here's a DLC. Their mindset before this game even fucking comes out is, hey, we have a bunch of things planned. They're changing the P3 voice actor. Feels bad, man. Voice acting's going to be good now. Savage. Oh. They're changing... how they're making this game like it's Payday 2. And they're already saying, hey, all this fucking stuff we have planned out isn't going to be in the game now. It'll be in the game a year later, and you can pay for it right now if you want. It fucking blows my mind. It is so greedy. Not paying £35 for Payday 2. Will it be soloable with bots? Regional pricing in Ukraine. How high can we wait until Payday 3 releases? Transition from Payday 2 to Payday 3. Number and made a third game. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for Half-Life 3. Please tell me it's a joke. Just seen video on Xbox Game Fest. Is that how the game really looks? It's nothing changed graphic-wise. It's such a disappointment. I played 1,400 hours first game. I was really expecting a change at least. FAQ. What's the release date? What engine is the game developed in? The Unreal Engine. Which characters will be in... That was the Unreal Engine? It looked like shit for a game running on Unreal Engine. Maybe available on consoles too. PCs and Payday 3 gameplay. Showcase their gameplay. Payday 3 have insert character name. If your question is not answered by any of the above answers, we will not confirm this yet. We will reveal more information towards the release, so stay tuned. They did it on Unreal Engine 4. What do I say, bro? Graphics, bad. horrible monetization. That was Unreal Engine. That was Unreal Engine 4, and it looked like shit. Graphics bad, in-app purchases, a year of DLC. What do right here? Graphics bad, in-app purchases. Game already reeks of horrible monetization. The fact that the game isn't even out yet. And is insane. What else was I gonna say? I don't remember, bro. We got about 30 minutes for the PC game show. Like, I could totally understand if they said, hey, it's gonna be $20. We have about a year of DLC planned. If you want to give us another $20, you'll get the next year for free. Or, hey, you want to give us the next... You want to buy this season pass or whatever, and some other DLC will come down along the way? Sure, fine. They're charging you $40 for it, and then saying we have a year's worth of shit we've been working on that we're not throwing in the launch of the game. I hate it. I hate them cutting stuff out to sell later. Game already reached supportable monetization. The fact that the game isn't even out yet. I'm trying to treat it like Payday 2 and so. Oh, damn, that's like a fighting game. Yeah. A heist game you're supposed to play over and over and over and over, being treated like, hey, we're holding this character back for a little bit. I am so bummed. I'm so, like, that was a big disappointment, dude. Maybe the screenshots will look better. They don't really do it for me. Only members are allowed on the forum. Do I have to join the community hub? It looks bad. It looks bad, dude. I hope people respond to that. I want to fight with some people over it. I want all the smoke, dude. Give me that smoke, bro. You know what? Another thing I don't want to deal with Payday 2. I'll type it out too. I don't know, dude. Let me take a look at the PC Game Show stream. We now have a timer for 30 minutes. Good stuff, good stuff. I got the P website up. Which is like between T and M. Game gonna be C in Japan. Okay. It's weird, but sure, makes sense. Because it's a darker themed, right? I guess that's good then. Okay, but I know we still have 25 minutes. Like, genuinely, like, because I was a giant Payday fan. I don't even remember how many hours I have into it. I haven't reinstalled it to play with the homie. I said it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Like, if any game I could see myself falling back into, it was Payday 2 because of how much I enjoyed the game. So yeah, I have 1,000 hours in that game, dude. Fucking loved Payday. And then I, at one point, had like 100% achievements when 500, 600 achievements was max. So I put like Binding of Isaac hours into this fucking game. So it's definitely weird for me. Me too. I fucking love Payday. It's so weird. It is such a weird... I really won this Summer Games Fest. With what? What made you win? Talking about the Xbox conference? You won with the conference or what? So I think Starfield was a pleasant surprise. That showcase apps, they talked about the game for an hour. So either they're gaslighting us into thinking this Starfield game's gonna be fucking amazing. I hope it is. Because it looked great. The showcasing looked great. So Starfield looked good. Payday 3 looked bad. I guess Persona's cool. Sonic looked good at the Summer Games Fest. Mortal Kombat looks cool, yeah. I guess Sony, they did their PlayStation stuff. That looked cool. So yeah, you got a lot of good stuff, Lunkin. I'm glad for you, man. Me over here, I'm over here starving, bro. Shu over here fucking starving too, bro. He needs this XCOM in about 40 minutes, bro. I think what we'll probably end up getting, maybe some more Baldur's. Shu was beyond starving. my boy, like, please. When was the last XCOM? Wasn't it 6 years ago? XCOM 3, like a main XCOM. XCOM 2, 2016, bro. My dude ain't ready to get the fucking Marvel Star DLC, bro. Marvel Midnight Suns DLC is coming, bro. Too long. Way too long. Back in September, so these are all supposed leaks. Back in September 2021, the well-publicized NVIDIA GeForce Now database leak more or less allowed users to access NVIDIA's internal database for upcoming releases. This includes several unnamed and unannounced games, including a new XCOM. Maybe NVIDIA is aware of an unauthorized published list of games with both released and or speculative titles. Replacing Yuri Lowenthal? Who's that? Wait, what? Is the voice actor for P3? What did he do in P3? He voiced as the protagonist? Does the protagonist usually say shit in Persona 3? Dude, I don't give a fuck. Your character usually, like, nods his head and clicks a box that says, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Persona! I guess, dude. I guess when summoning personas. You're right. Who's replacing him, then? Give me someone awesome to replace him with. That still sucks that he's being replaced, though, dude. What the fuck? Why did they choose to replace him? Be replaced with Luke's voice actor? Street Fighter 6? Alex Lee? Yesh, what's up? Look at channel art real quick. Or our channel real quick. No Michael, no Michelle, Yuri, or Vic. Is it just for the English dub? Are they keeping all the old voice actors on other stuff? Assuming they get replaced in Japan too. I wonder why. They just said it's been so long. You don't fit Persona 3. I'll look at it right now, Strudel. 1 second. But it's in the background. You can barely see it. I know them feels. I've been there. I've been there. Yes! Now we can have space sex. Space sex? You weren't there during the Starfield showcase? Oh man, you missed out. That showcasing, honestly, if you were on the fence about Starfield, you need to go and watch it. You need to go and watch it. It's like an hour long, dude. I think it's stupid to do the fucking, pre-order our extra special edition for 5 days early access. I fucking hate it, dude. It's like loot boxes. It's like battle passes. It's another fucking predatory fucking practice by these companies to get people foaming at the mouth to fucking pre-order a game they don't even know if it's fucking good. Oh, gotta play it early. Gotta play it early. Honestly, the people who play that game early, like, you're gonna play it and then you're gonna get like a day 1 patch in 5 days or some shit. You know what I mean? Nah, bro, I ain't watching an hour. They cooked with Starfield. They did so much shit with Starfield, it looked fucking insane. One of my biggest complaints about the game was the fact that all of these planets looked like shit. Not like shit, but they looked stale. They looked like they didn't have much to do aside from like a little bit of exploration. So one of my biggest gripes was, if I can't build a base and personalize this planet to how I want it to be, then why would I care about this planet? And then they came out and said, yeah, you can do base building on planets. And I was like, that looks fucking amazing. They didn't just cook, they chefed. They Michelin starred that bitch, dude. It was crazy, dude. They said, like, you can... The shipbuilding looks fucking insane. You can raid other ships. You have a piracy option you can go in the game. It's like, hey, give me all your shit or I'm gonna start shooting you. You can fucking change the power you're giving to your shields and give them to your engines so you can get the fuck out of there. You can do, like, some, like... In every fucking space fucking story that's out there, it's like, oh fuck, they're hitting our shields. Switch to engines and we'll get out of here. You can do that in the game, bro. Or you can put all of your power into like weapons and shields and get ready to just hunker down and fucking shoot people. Like, the power options you have like in ships is crazy. The way your ships can be built looks crazy. They said, like, look what I can build. This lady built a platypus ship. It looked like a platypus. She was just happy with it. You seen Optimus Prime as a ship? It was crazy. The goofiest shit in the world. You can make your ship bigger to where you can have more people on your crew come to you with space. Like, come into you with space. You can even have a fleet, she said, because you can steal other people's ships. Once you dock, raid, and kill all of them, you now have full control to do with that ship whatever you want to do. You can loot ships you fucking explode. Like, the scale of the game is insane. If it all functions properly, when it comes out, I'm there for it. They said they worked on it for 25 years. So if it functions, it's going to be one of the best RPGs ever. Ever. But of course, this is all like PR shit they wanted us to believe. You know, everyone was on the fence. Everyone had no fucking clue how Starfield was going to look. So they spent an hour saying, it's going to be a pony. It's going to be a pony. It's gonna have a horn on it. It's gonna be a unicorn. It's gonna be the most amazing thing in the world, and I hope it's true. Where's my P4 yearly content? I hope, dude. I hope it's good. I will consider because I honestly I've been super bummed with most of the shit that's come out, unless it's been like an indie thing, a side thing. Like what was it? I talked to Flower about it. Or I accidentally DM'd it to Flower. I had like a bunch of games I talked about the other day. The Pigeon Rhythm game from yesterday looked fine. Moving Out 2 is a thing I guess people will enjoy. Like, there's a lot of good, smaller games coming out, don't get me wrong. But, like, I needed a big game to be excited about, and I haven't had it yet. Oh, what the fuck?
PC Gaming Show. And since I always have my finger on the digital pulse, I've developed a deep learning AI program to assist me. Check it out. Hey AI, what's my name?
You are Sean.
Last time the AI fucking killed him.
Would you like me to call you something else?
No, that is the one. But between you and me, I'd like to try something a little bit more challenging. Hey AI, why don't you show me a US-based publisher that focuses on indie games and... I don't think I need any more parameters. Oh, no time to explain. AI, get on with it.
Beginning the search with your criteria. I believe this will be to your liking.
I think we'll get Baldur's Gate 3
Publisher
gameplay.
Headquartered in Seattle, Washington. Founded in 2011, TinyBuilt have established themselves as one of the industry's key publishers of indie games. Their notable releases include Hello Neighbor, Speedrunners and One for People Watching on the Web, Kill It With Fire. I have just attempted a joke. It was unsuccessful.
So we still got 12 minutes to go. TinyBuild makes good games. Good old TinyBuild, man. I'm sure people are happy with him.
Wow, great job, little AI buddy. TinyBuild's a great choice. And why don't we keep our little deep session going here?
Please show us the
See
most
if we
fucking
can get you
atrocious
firing off
looking
as much
game
game
ever
knowledge
made
as
by
an
AI.
energy drink-fueled room of PC gamer writers.
They're gonna do it.
Find a game in their upcoming catalog that's open world, multiplayer, and give me conflict, give me historical with a little, I don't know, interplanetary twist.
Understood. Take a look at this teaser for
It's gonna be one of the jokes. They're gonna give you a fucking horrible fucking looking game, dude. Sand.
Hey, great.
We got a
fucking
trailer?
AI. That sand footage has me pumped for some
For a
rapid-fire
trailer.
action and feeling faintly inadequate for being unable to grow a fantastic early
A trailer for a
1900s
trailer for a show we're already watching. Hey, we're gonna tell you guys the actual
Sure.
trailer comes out in this show later on, so keep watching the show.
Sure. But let's try a little learning exercise instead, shall we? What if I wanted to keep the sandy vista, but without the Austro-Hungarian space colonization? Something, I don't know, cutesy.
Do you suffer from any allergies?
I like this guy. I
known to
think he does a good
feline
job.
hair?
No.
Then you might consider Critter Cove.
We've seen him for like, he's been doing this for what? Since the start of PC Game Show? He's been doing it since I can remember, dude. He doesn't okay. What is this? Exploration game? See? See exploration game? Critter Cove. See the full game trailer on PC Gaming Show.
Critter Cove
Bruh!
looks adorable. It's exactly the kind of game that would put me at risk of neglecting my actual cat, Sheriff. Ugh, even the thought of that is
Whatever, it's
upsetting.
the
My little
pre-show.
darling
It is what it
princess
is.
with a little feline frown? Oh, are you as afraid of that as I am?
9 minutes. Go grab some popcorn. Go light your candles at your XCOM 3 shrine. Light some incense. Get all the bad spirits out.
Would you like me to distract you from your cat-based neurosis with the thrill of virtual extermination?
Yeah, I would.
Do your XCOM 3 dance to summon it. All that stuff, dude.
Oh yeah.
So I tried Kill with Fire. I didn't like it too much, but it was like a giant YouTube thing. People really enjoyed it. Make it co-op. With 2, you should be like 2 players. Oh, bro. Please. Kill a spider in space. What the fuck is happening with this game? What am I looking at? It really went above and beyond with that. What the fuck, dude? From a simulation like killing a spider game to fucking space.
Well, singe my eyebrows and call me T-800. Kill It With Fire 2 looks like a great way to let off a little steam.
That looked good.
Getting
That was
your
fun.
home insurer involved. Hey, AI, let's see how you deal with upscaling. Let's stick with the kill it theme, but let's make the danger a little bigger.
Would a bear be an adequate-sized foe?
Bigger.
A monster truck? Suggesting the largest and most ferocious beings to ever walk the earth? Dinosaurs.
Clever girl.
Clever girl. You. Clever girl. A trailer for a trailer. This pre-show
I
sucks.
believe my programming has developed to the point of
The best thing was the Kill It With Fire
attempt to
trailer
learn
where
an
they're like, look,
exercise
dude,
of
we're
my
just gonna give you the full
own.
thing to
Watch as
show.
I combine 2 of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny build title, combining Monkey Island and Fallout. Result, I Am Future, coming to PC in 2023.
I've seen this. We've seen this before.
The last man on Earth. Help him set
It's
up
like
the
another raft
coziest
game.
survivor camp on a skyscraper roof.
Or the theme's like Raft.
Build a beautiful, bountiful farm. Defend it at night. Explore the flooded city. There are even cute robots to do chores for you. Let the AI take over your job. Dismantle old world gadgets for valuable resources. Catch some fish and cook it. If this
It
sounds
seems like
a
a
good
fun
time,
game. Like, this would be
add
sick on
I
the
Am
Switch.
Future to your Steam wish list now. See ya, future dweller.
It's weird because this is only on PC. I feel like this would be the best on the Switch.
Based on trends in my training data, I have noticed a near-universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
Slime 3K, huh? I don't know. It didn't look like anything I would
You will be
like.
pleased to know, Sean, that I have identified another tiny build game that shows a 97.6% success rate of exciting your viewing public. It combines dynamic airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now loading Black Skylands.
97.6%. Oh, I'm excited. I love the pixel art. They're right. They're right. Beautiful pixel art. Probably not my type of game. I don't like top-down like shooters like this. Reminds me of kind of like our Call of Duty Arcade or whatever it was called. But it's like good pixel art. Or no, I guess that's not true. I like Hotline Miami. That's basically what this is. It looks good. I probably won't play it, but it looks good. That's on everything. Everything. Punch Club 2. I think this could be fun, dude. This game feels like a giant commitment, though, dude. It reminds me of one of those older Game Boy games I would play where I would just spend like months on it. Coming out soon too, dude.
Oh yeah, Black Skylands has it all. We got open world steampunk gunslinging complete with kick-ass airships. Hey AI, I'm basically like a father figure to you. What would you do if Outlaws destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you take to the skies, seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, like, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your
Poor Sean.
absence,
Poor
I
Sean.
would simply enable automatic updates.
Well, no one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet. But it had the likability, the human touch.
Like
of
50
saying,
seconds till the show.
Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC Gaming Show.
Here we go! Come on, XCOM! Did you pray at your altar, Shu? Did you light some candles? Burn some incense? What's another thing for luck? Frankie! She back too.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great, great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios.
Had a rabbit
crazy
foot, yeah.
big giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print. the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, Frankie. What I've realized.
Marvel's Midnight Suns
do this show
DLC.
without you,
Oh, sure.
or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring the show to life. And it would be so great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent.
Alright, the bit's taking a little bit.
Them.
Get on with the
Frankie,
bit.
Let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. They're great guys. Very thorough.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
Ew.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out
A
this
majestic
mod
horse.
of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
We get it. You're making an AI version of her.
Frankie, thank you
You
for your
don't
unwavering
need to
service
take
to
this
the
long
show.
to do it.
Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy.
I'm dying out
Son
here.
of a
Alright, let's see AI Frankie. Let's get this show on the road. Tell me you're not in your room at a computer. Be on a stage. Talk to me. Let's gush this shit up. Gush it up, bro. Gush it up.
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day9 Plot, and today, I'm not just joining you.
I feel like I've seen that outfit somewhere before, huh?
I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Instead,
I don't really want that
let's
game.
just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Ambition. Do you hear it? It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time, direction, and sacrifice.
So Frostpunk 2, like I said, Carlos was probably super happy this game is coming out. The first one was fun.
Fails his calling. There are thousands
It was hard.
left with nothing.
I couldn't beat it. I didn't beat the first one.
It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Frostpunk 2 could be cool. Could be really cool. We've seen this before too. I guess that was one thing I was worried about, if you could build in this. So yes, you can. Creative mode is huge. You got Earthworm Jim right there.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this. So, I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis.
This
Don't
hurts to
Odyssey,
watch,
and
dude.
Road to Vostok.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. Are they closed?
505.
Open your eyes. Nivalis.
People who made Terraria. People who made Death Stranding. People who made Control.
Maybe you've been here
This is a
before.
big developer.
That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby.
Is it like a
are the heartbeat of the
first-person
city.
pixel game? Like, what
The
is
street
this?
food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here.
Is it a home game?
Restless
Like a...
legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing.
Is
Take
it a
boat
city
ride,
simulation game?
Soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
That is... This looks crazy. Was it Nivalis?
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet.
So that game was basically like, according to it, you build your way from the ground up. It's like you live in a city. It's like a city simulation game, but you can work your way up and talk to the NPCs and form business relationships, enemies. If that's as complicated as they were making it seem, Nivalis seems really sick. And it's from the people who publish games like Terraria, Control, a bunch of things like that. That game looks super promising to me. Maybe it's just me though.
They're coming on deck. Combat division, handle those borders. ETA on jump.
Jump line in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
I'm like Odyssey. An adventure simulator? Hardcore survival FPS game set in a post-apocalyptic border zone. Escape from Tarkov! It's a very boring trailer. Oh, there he goes. You lose. Road to Vostok.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1, Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2, Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
No, give me a VR
Concept
shooter.
3, Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some more?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
World premiere! Yo, this guy's got personas. Damn. I love the art. $2D beat 'em up? I don't know. Ebenezer in the Invisible World. I see. This is what I wanted to see more of, dude. It's chivalry, but it's For Honor, but it's also like fucking Assassin's Creed glides. Now, this looks fun. Oh, you're gonna have like fucking insane abilities from these characters, bro. It's also like a Shadow Warrior game or whatever. Play for free. Warhaven, dude. In 9 days. The game, there's no way the servers are gonna run. I'm excited though. Warhaven looks good. Yeah, free to play. I'm excited for Warhaven. Yo, shoot, right up your alley, bruh. Real-time strategic conflict. Dorf. Dorf RTS. Wish us on Steam.
Dorf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got.
So right now, Adventures Odyssey, Nivalis, Road to Vostok, and Warhaven look good to me.
Scarcity and military industry.
Those games.
It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition. About our shared
Warhaven's like 8 versus 8, right? That's gonna be fucking crazy.
Some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out. Preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal. These perils eternal. Lord, heal me. Free me.
Damn, the black hoodie! Shoot! I don't know, dude. My dude got a delivery brought to him. Yeah, Warhaven. Say less, bro. Wishlist that shit. We're gonna be playing that on day one when no one can get into the fucking servers. It's gonna be great. This game looks like ass. Looks like it'd be fun. I just think it's very bland. Like, some of the stuff they're showing are like, it's supposed to be the stuff to keep you going. Like the characters, but I don't even know, bro. It's like a Doom game almost. It's weird. Like the old school Dooms. There is like gun customization and shit. Could be a charming little game. MMO. Sailblazers. Open world survival shopkeeping?
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
Who sent you? You will regret working for the Outlaws.
Maybe it's a weird concept, dude. It's like a fucking anime, dude.
We're going out on a date. Told her to calm
Shopkeeper becomes ruler of the
down.
underworld.
Told her. What are you gonna do?
Oh, this is the game that's for down bad.
Mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on?
It's that weird survival dating sim.
The wall?
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do?
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us!
Maybe not survival dating sim, but...
But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know.
We're all going to die! Wait for me!
Yeah, this is anime, bro.
It's not over! Not yet! I love you.
You save your day. Save the day.
Eternights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially...
Eternights? Is that what it's called?
You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself.
Eternights?
Simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I don't care.
I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches. Not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new Reporter Drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute and like a...
I wonder how much money they spent to do the graphics and shit for this fucking
Little
set.
RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play.
He's gonna die again, isn't he? I think he's gonna die
Let's
again.
take a look.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die again. Frank AI is gonna fucking kill him. Last year he didn't die, right? He's like, oh man, crazy that I survived that, huh? Now this year he's gonna fucking die again.
I'm the game director for Pax Day. Pax Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic.
This is cool, but show me the game, dude.
And ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
Is this the game? No.
I'm Solkara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So Pax Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to like find and examine things and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Galerie, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics.
It looks stiff.
So what we're building
Gameplay looks stiff. Show me her running around.
The least amount of barriers to entry.
Show me her fighting something.
Show
me her cooking something.
Put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can.
Oh, it's like Ark and Atlas.
Dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you're starting the journey in the game. Should you find people who actually help you to do that? What we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, like just going out to the world.
What a fucking missed opportunity, dude.
Gives you a sense of achievement because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players will still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest.
The more you talk about it, the more I'm kind of like interested in it, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna buy it. I am tired of Ark games and Rust games. I don't care about them. The one I am interested in was the one that got fucking delayed recently, where it's like, it was the mythology one.
The lore of Pax Day is very
that
much
one looked
inspired
cool.
by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the caveat that in Pax Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are...
I forget what that game was called, but it was like that Rust game that looked... Not Rust, but it was a survival game that had like...
spirits or some supernatural
like
things.
the freaking
in the eyes
Cyclops running around. It looked so sick,
during
dude.
those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
Nightingale was the one I was really excited about.
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my
this
presence,
PC
it
game
might
show
help
is
to
not
try
doing too
reframing
good
my
right now,
stresses
though.
in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Oh man. Hey, we got Mario Kart. But with generic like characters? Can you imagine if Fall Guys said, hey, we're adding a Mario Kart? I think that'd be huge. Again, no hate to the devs, dude. They
For
probably
Horizon 2, the
happy
search
about that
the
game,
art team
dude.
is
But
looking to balance style and authenticity.
holy
to faithfully
moly,
represent
this has
all
been
the
a
incredible
snooze
vehicles
to
used
watch,
in
dude.
space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game.
Give us
We
one
have
thing
an
to
hour
walk
of
away
copyright.
from this fucking
Frankie,
thing,
I
dude.
cannot tell
So
you
far,
how
the
excited
best
I am
part
to
of this
see
show was
Path
in the
of Exile
pre-show where they showed
action.
Kill It With
You know, being
Fire
something
2.
of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues, and
No, my build wasn't meant
they're
to be a fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulations.
Fascinating, Frankie. But let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
If Edziri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting.
Thou creatures.
Path of Exile 2's big news. People are probably really excited about seeing this right now. But
You're mine.
we already kind of seen this.
Vile abomination.
What was it, at Sony's thing, or was it at it was Sony's, right? Or was it Future Games Show? We already kind of seen some of this. Plus, this news isn't like too giant, considering we have Diablo 4 out right now. People are used to this. Plus, this game's not coming out for months, right? Like October? Yeah, we already seen something like this, dude. Oh, my god. July 28th, find out more. So we're not even... Like, okay. Tiny build. Bring us back, dude. Give us something.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game, Ferocious.
Oh, Ferocious. They already
I
talked
began
about
working
it.
on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder. We were always inspired by mysterious places frozen in time, that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and its unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics.
What was that old...
similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Cry.
It reminds me of that old
The
dinosaur
flexibility of
game.
the Unity engine allows us to create unique solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation.
Turok. It has Turok vibes.
Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world
It
both
feels
scary
like
and
Turok.
beautiful. However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any reward references for. So we had to improvise. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about
Yeah,
our
Turok's a 10 out of 10 on
Thanks.
Steam. People love Turok. I like Turok. Turok's great. Is this that Genshin game?
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy,
Puzzle
ancient
adventure
wonders,
game.
and
This would be a
natural
cool
beauty.
MMO setting.
Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime
We already seen this
landscapes
too.
for you and other players to discover.
Oh, is it an
alone
MMO?
Or together, all at your own pace.
Or just co-op? It's probably just co-op.
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner of this rich landscape. And solve every puzzle you find.
I like puzzle games.
Savor the
I could be on this for a while.
Every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you.
With games like this, though,
Embark on the path of discovery.
like, oh, you can unlock cool
And
stuff
let
with
your
puzzles.
curiosity
All the
guide
puzzles
you
and the answers will be
through a
online
world
within
of
like an
wonders.
hour.
where the answer is always in sight.
I like this idea though. I like puzzle games. I feel like I could spend some time on this. What's it called? Island of Insight. Probably not ready for a while.
I might only have
And you didn't miss
an
much,
old-fashioned
Trill.
analog neural
This
network,
Spinix
but
needs
I'm
to
gonna
watch.
risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen. In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds. The land
Lords of the
living,
Fallen looks like
where
another
demonic
Souls game.
knights and
We already talked about
monsters
this.
are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Yep.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling.
Oh, no Elden Ring DLC. Let's go. I was kind of surprised we didn't get any Elden Ring DLC. We didn't get anything from FromSoft with all of this news.
Hey, don't film that.
FromSoft doesn't really need to be a part of this showcase, though. They just release the news and it goes viral.
Will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang! Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off! But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you.
The Dungeon Master. World premiere. Here we go. Here's open, bruh. Well, never mind.
あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ。
Ooh, pixel art though.
何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協
Pablo
力しなさい。
Cruz, do this for me.
あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
This is weird. Mariachi Legends? It's like a... But it's being voiced by, like, what, is this Japanese? La Sombra? Spanish, I think? They're speaking Spanish? I've been paying attention. It's not English, that's all I know. I was looking at something else. Damn! I feel insulted. I literally wasn't paying attention to what was being spoken. I was looking at... I was wishlisting stuff on Steam.
Our included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote Mariachi Legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No, don't worry.
I seen it wasn't XCOM 3, started doing something else.
It's just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to Day 10.
What? You just can't replace me. Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued.
I like new Sean, dude.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest
Hello,
software
I am
version.
Frank
I
AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Oh! Save me! Someone!
Stench of death about this place, not just from the Aurochs.
Death comes for everyone. Eventually. Except us.
Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
Ooh! What is this? Another RTS?
Enemy sighted. Sneaky does he.
Sigma, give me strength.
I think it's time for a fight, boys. Wah! Protect the bastion. We need the loot.
This is like the first thing that looks half, like, there's been a couple things, but nothing like where I'm genuinely like, oh, I could see myself playing this.
You hold here.
Like you said, it's just another Warhammer game. Realms of Ruin. It is a Warhammer. Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Realms of Ruin. Open beta, July 7th.
Wake up, sleeper.
Noted.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you?
What the fuck am I looking at?
We had a deal, Sleeper. And yet, here you are, risking it all.
Here you are, sleeping. Ah, that's why he's sleeper.
To end your dependence.
Is this Yuri?
To use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with
No, it's
being a
not.
tool in a time of crisis.
The art is
So
cool,
there's a war
yeah.
on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs.
The art goes insanely hard.
I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share. But that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Ugh. Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Voice acting's to be desired a little bit. Awooga. How you doing, Flower? What is the game?
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
Is Citizen Sleeper a big game? Why are all these things not showing any gameplay?
Death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing
A role-playing in the
content
ruins of
from Death by
interplanetary
Miasma
capitalism.
Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core.
People really like it. Maybe Citizen Sleeper 2 will be fucking goated. Please, XCOM. Oh, it's tiny build. Nope. More of that fucking wash ashore game. People wanted State of Decay 3 at Xbox, by the way. I knew he wasn't getting that shit. Isn't that tub heavy as fuck? Listen here, Flower. It's a video game, alright? That tub isn't heavy. Sorry, cruise ships though? True. I want this game. This game's right up Flower's alley. It's got furries and fishing. It's got town building too, from the looks of it. That seems pretty cool. It's Animal Crossing. It's literally Animal Crossing. Critter Cove. Oh, the game's actually deeper than it seems. There's lore.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question. It would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and
you got hours in
yours
Animal
truly.
Crossing? I love
mean,
Animal
it's
Crossing.
a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
Oh god.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering.
How about you
new
ego
ways
boost
to
XCOM
By
players?
teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role play.
Human storytelling with AI.
I had no choice
What is
but to
it?
send Hardy's adorable
Creation?
all-seeing
What did he
eyes
say?
check in on the project.
This would be an interesting video. What is Hidden Door?
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book,
Like
you
D&D.
get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character.
It's a service.
you
It's a
decide what
website.
kind of adventure
It's
you're gonna have
interesting.
by playing
I think
out
it's
of your
super
deck of
early.
story
I think
cards.
this thing could
And
be
then the
fucking
system
amazing
creates
for
a
Dungeons and
unique
Dragons,
story adventure
but
for
you don't have a
and you
DM
can do
doing the
anything you
story.
want. It
It's
takes a lot
AI.
of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And
I
as
think
you
it's a
play,
very
you see a
cool,
graphic
like,
novel
what
come
is it,
together
technology?
dynamically based on what you choose to do.
I think the way
and
they're
how
co-
the
like, it
world and the
seems
story
cool, but I don't know,
reacts
it
to
seems
you.
early.
It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices.
This is one of the coolest things they've talked about
At
today.
Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform.
This is
And
like how
the system
AI should be
supports
used. It doesn't
anything
take itself
fictional.
seriously.
So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, you know, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay or sort of dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do
Great concept,
that.
respectfully,
and as the
next.
world changes around you and your character, you are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never
So
pre-written
this
or
is cool. Tatooine sounds familiar.
There's
It's
no
Star
limit
Wars.
to the number of characters you might encounter.
It is a great idea. It is a fucking amazing idea, but it's like what, like I don't
Today
know.
You can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a
Hidden
tablet.
Door, huh? How do they make money off of it? They have to. They probably charge for it. And then I see the worst part of the internet. They're going to type some absolutely fucking horrendous shit into this. Get back the golden cap from blah blah blah. I kidnapped his baby. The AI will be like, oh fuck, yeah, you did do that, huh? There's a wait list. I googled it too. I'm genuinely curious in the technology. You want my fucking Discord ID, bro? Why?
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize
Yes,
the show's
live
profitability.
service in our gaming show, sure.
Even work.
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look,
Damn, we get to view trailers
the
early?
but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who reach viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with one.
Ooh, Dark and Darker uploaded a new video. We'll watch that after this too, because this has to be ending
You
soon.
made show production of Battle Pass
We went a whole hour, and the coolest thing was AI Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh God. Okay.
Fuck.
Dakota, find my wallet. And for now,
Fuck.
Let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
There's no way there's another 30 minutes of this, dude. So Dungeon Crawler is what he just said. Don't starve devs. Play our massive devs. Yeah. Yeah, don't starve. So this is a big one. Not for me. The art's amazing. Every character looks so, like, detailed. Where's the gameplay? This is gameplay. So it's like a zone exploration game. I'm assuming you're given tasks to do in like each zone. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it just because it's Clay.
Power, and now you want to find me.
Gotta find Mama.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry, and it's spreading across
The
America,
miasma.
twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
What is this? You didn't get XCOM 3, you got whatever this is.
In the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. The revelations must be earned.
505 games.
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development,
a book,
zombie experimentation. It's all
Undead Inc.
corporate
Oh.
in this management sim, and you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just
Creating the
good
zombie
business sense.
apocalypse,
Let's
is
take a
that
look at Undead Inc.
a DLC?
And now, it's with great pleasure I
Thumbs
introduce
down.
one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you.
Master
who are
Chief!
starting your own franchises.
Master Chief!
Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving...
What are you doing, bro?
My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
So instead of Plague Inc., it's Undead Inc.?
Sir, we're hearing.
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it.
This is a big announcement.
Now, tend to your patients.
Because they made Plague Inc. like...
Structural integrity and power.
How many fucking years ago?
Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, director.
Tell you
2008?
5 minutes.
Is it not Plague? It said Undead Inc.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man. Sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man.
Shoot him in the back of the head, bro.
For a second there.
Yo! Cold! My dude, cold!
Trying to run a business here.
What is the game actually about, though?
Get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff.
So what? Are you creating medicine or something? Experimenting on zombies? Oh, I want to know. That's like the first zombie thing Master Chief turned into a furry. I think it was really fun. I want to know what Undead Inc. is going to look like gameplay-wise. The fuck was spilled? What happened? I looked away. Did something happen on the screen? There was a creamy white liquid, bruh. Bruh. What did I miss? Someone nutted on that man's shoe. Oh, okay. Alma. Hey, yo. I missed it, dude.
Look,
was it
Frank AI's data log, and I
was
found
it
a
shoe?
file named Confidential. Game trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November.
Go back a
Final,
sec, same.
Final and Parenthesis 2.0 underscore.
This is almost over, dude.
Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant. So let's just watch it really quick.
Oh my god. I just got copyright. Everyone watching this right now just got copyright striked. Alright. It's been real. Peace out, guys. It's been real.
You became an astronaut because the cosmos...
Mute it, yes, the fuck? It's okay, bro. It's too late.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
I'm surprised we didn't get anything from like... Is EA doing a press conference? I want Mass Effect news. We need BioWare information. So many space exploration games lately, dude. It's crazy.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before.
In the Spider-Man, when I was watching the Sony thing, some of the music that played in the Spider-Man chase sequence got the entire thing, like, unviewable.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor.
Because it was, flagged.
We have to save what we can.
I trimmed out, like, 10 minutes, even though it only played for, like, 30 seconds.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Not everything everywhere is for us. Nah, bro. I want all that shit. All that shit. All for me.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the rails. Look, as fun as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects
Off
us
the
to
rails? Oh, you guys get it.
The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations. to take on challenges greater than ourselves. All
been a
these
chore.
feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement.
One of the reasons I don't
and
like
laughter.
these fucking games is I don't want to feel like I'm working an actual job just to have this fucking game, like...
Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
to keep my park sustained, dude. They got a fucking Impossified edition.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions.
The
But
pack is back.
Good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Enter here for a chance to win the collector's edition. Nice, lucrative kit for watching the show.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within.
What if we get
A
another
legendary
XCOM and it's
fearless strength and skill, a cunning rogue,
more of
full
the other
deadly
one?
surprises, and a powerful wizard.
It's like
wielding
XCOM
fury.
Chimera Squad Unleashed or some shit.
Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters again and again.
The FPS
Attaining
XCOM, yeah, what if they
new
bring back...
heights
They bring back the fucking Gears of War
But
XCOM.
what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving
Pathfinder, huh?
Gallowspire.
Oh, Spire Survivors. Fighting game
Introducing
saga.
Diesel Legacy. Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out.
Parry attacks from beyond the
Local and
grave.
online
What?
multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netway.
Did you see that? With players from Brazil, Japan, and what?
Iron City.
Rollback, I'm now intrigued. Rollback's huge. Play the open beta now on Steam! Diesel's Legacy, bro, sure.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
XCOM! Damn, look at that bike parkour!
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colorful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary, and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
Yeah, save the world, dude.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Not bad. It should be good now, by the way. Spare change should be a thing. Spare change. You might not see it on chat, I guess. I see it on the chats though, or like you might not see it on screen for some reason. I don't know why.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry about the pigs.
Hello, micro friends.
One more try.
New mission, soldier.
No, it doesn't work in on the screen right now. Let's get so new. Wow, Xbox Game Pass to the PC Game Show. That's crazy, dude.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Mega Man? It feels Mega Man. Soundtrack going hard right now, dude. XX? That's like what Mighty Number 9 wanted to be.
More exciting previews, I've
That looks cool.
a simple tactic to
Remember playing a similar game when my dad was
improve
younger? It was Mega Man. It was fucking Mega Man.
Great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228 rights? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
Z-Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look. You have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
By Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shout-outs.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. It just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
Chimera, right? That was it called? Creepy game? I see 4 people there, I better get 4-player co-op. World premiere! Warning, the sun's gonna explode. Damn! Everyone dead. That's like California, bro. That's like Canada right now. On God, bro. What did that tell us? Was doing okay until the PC gaming show. You're probably better off bouncing, brother. I had a sliver of hope for this fucking for XCOM 3, bro, but you know, I think the cherry on top would be Marvel Phoenix Suns DLC, bro.
Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way. That's the life we live. Come
what is this?
the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew and parties our share. Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below.
Is it a Divinity type game, but for pirates?
They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues.
I don't know what type of game it is.
She'll conquer the brine for her grand design. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew as party our ship.
Shadow Gambit. What type of game is it? Shadow Gambit and the Cursed Crew. It is a stealth strategy game. More space exploration. I'll be right back real quick.
XO Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? Well, I mean, probably. But What's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we've put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels
It's for
good whether you're a
casuals!
pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought, for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now this is something that we are big believers in.
Pre-alpha
at Frost Giant. We want
footage.
to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look.
It's too early.
Tim,
Pre-alpha.
I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. They're starting to construct buildings. They actually build them by 3D
This is
printing
right
them
up
from the
Shoe's
ground
alley,
up.
bro.
And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit.
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout, okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see what information he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new train type and the twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Force work?
So they're able to
Light
go
Force lets
just
smaller
a
units move
unit
through
that
them.
can
They have
just go
concealment.
through the
It's
borders of
allowed
the
Blue
map.
to
It's
raid
kinda
Red's
crazy.
base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, which is another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the fort?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns
That's
to go
pretty
through
cool.
groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who was
Damn! He's dropping in the
chicken.
heat.
What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah,
Bringing
that's
the
a
heat.
giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And oh, I see Red
Placeholder
diving onto
art,
Blue,
a chicken
and
with a
hey,
Viking
picking
helmet.
back
That's
up into
great.
air
That's
transport.
great.
Some classic high-level micro.
It is,
The
and
devs
it's
are
really
funny.
important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the
They
battlefield.
should just keep the chicken,
And
dude.
here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between
They're
two
so
different
fucked.
forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
They're fucked.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG.
Nah,
Get
not
Christosis on
GG,
that
bro. You
stat.
say fuck your
Outside of
mother.
1v1. What's coming up
I
for
hate
Stormgate?
you.
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg.
I have
We
your IP.
So
You
much
throw in a
more
random
store. We're going to be
bunch of
revealing a bunch
numbers.
of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're
Then you go
introducing
into
new
general
modes. We have
chat and
free
talk
player versus
politics.
AI cooperative
That's what
mode. We have
RTS are
team-based
about.
Competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, You wish list Stormgate on Steam, and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once
Ooh,
again, go
right
to
around the corner.
Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate. It makes the RTS players' dreams come true. Which might not be your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it.
Deus
So,
Ex,
get a load
Star
of this
Wars
latest
vibes,
trailer for
fisticuffs.
Fortune's Run.
Please be good. You cannot put those two things together and not deliver.
They call the dying sun. It's been the room of many a poor girl.
What the fuck is happening?
And me, oh God, for one.
Jesus Christ. That looks fun. Is it all still? Yeah.
Whatever.
I think the voice acting is, you know, to be desired.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence.
Bro, this is just like what being in the army is like.
Duty and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Shoot, is this you? It's a battle royale. Battlefield something. If only. What if it's a total war game, bruh?
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening!
No way.
Schnell und halten! Kein Sensor!
Is it? Not Total War. What the fuck's it called? You got Nations at War game, bro. Hell let loose. If there's like open comms, this game could be like horrible, and I'm for it. I thought it was when the dude ran by him. Eh. That was quick. Gerald's Brother, the most important game of the galaxy. Cartoon Network game? Look at the show.
Puppet Map Jack. Wish list now.
Mamma, que cagaço!
Ah, fizeste bom negócio. Esse é o meu Rio Grande, che.
Did they realize they were running out of, like, time because of their fucking show taking so much fucking time? So we're just getting a bunch of trailers at once right now? Like, what happened? This is like Civilization. Novaland, I like the pixel art.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital
What are people saying about this on
follow the
Twitter, dude?
instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my trading model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
Alienware?
Has been a
Oh
part of my
boy.
professional life for a while now. From the games you play.
Gotta sponsor the people who are
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very,
paying
very
for the
difficult to
show,
match.
It
or
doesn't
give
have
them
just the kind
their
of like
spotlight.
generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
Don't miss your shot at
When was
Alienware
PC Gaming
giveaway
Show
goodies.
created?
Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel
2015.
Core
They've been
i9
doing
processor
this
for
for
a fine price point of $3. Oh, it's enough to get
like
anyone's
7-8
blood
years.
pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm
It's
an
probably one of
AI
the worst
predictive
PC gaming
algorithms
shows
and
since its
generative
creation.
software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I
but-
also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no! Absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors.
This is big. People like Vampire Survivors.
What if we gave it a spin?
So this new class is in Vampire Survivor or something, or what? New areas? I've stayed away from this game because I wasn't too concerned. I thought it looked a little bare bones for me. Maybe we'll check it out. It's a roguelike.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot.
Here it
tell you
comes.
how
At least
excited
I knew we'd get
am.
Baldur's
Some
Gate
character builds
3.
we've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running
Holy
like
moly.
a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can
We
you,
get
like,
it. We get it. AI's bad. AI's goofy. You're using AI.
Yeah, Sean.
Oh dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that's That is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to
It's an
Baldur's
animation
Gate has been
for
long.
it.
We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid? I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No, first I will
I hope the game is actually like this. If we go in and get our asses kicked, we have like a little campfire powwow.
Fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him. Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, obtaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here.
Frog.
I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Yup. That's how we played Divinity 2.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you
All
have to
right.
make sure that every single nook and
Hit me
cranny
with
has
some
something
good
to
news,
do.
please,
You have to make
dude.
sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slope, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
That's
We
crazy.
worked on it,
That's good.
As a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
There's no fucking
You have
way
crowds
Corey's gonna
that
play
are
this
walking
game.
around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react
He's
to
not-
every
he's
single
not- the
thing.
game
It's
looks
very
great.
alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, and all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling or things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
I'm excited. Baldur's Gate 3 looks like it's gonna be interesting.
Larian Studios breaks the
I have
classic
no
RPG
faith
series
Corey's
after
gonna have
a
something that can
two-decade
run it, though.
retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
It's still going. It is still going. Passive aggressive, motherfucker? Yeah. You missed Baldur's Gate 3. That was pretty good. But it's like I already knew Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna be like good, like, or at least what I want. Another roguelike, you know, I'm fine with this, dude. Why not? Maybe I'll like it. It looks more similar to Skull the Hero Slayer. Ember Knight. Ember Knights. It's in early access too, so the full thing comes out when? I didn't see the date. What is with all these like drone space exploration games, dude? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. I am so hungry, dude. I haven't had anything to eat today. Heretic, sure. Sure.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat?
Bro, there's like 15 minutes for this shit. It's been 2 hours.
In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
So, not XCOM 3. You going live at 4? Not after 5 hours and 2 hours of this shit. You don't have to keep watching if you don't want to, Yesh. I'm just hoping something comes out at the end, bro.
I forgot to mention, there's like
Stealth extraction horror.
thing getting around inside the rift.
Now, was that a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before. You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the Atomic Space Shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will, I can pull you back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
We gotta find the others, dude.
So much for finding the others, Steve. Jeez. flower, just refresh, bro. Just refresh.
Haha! I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
That looked cool.
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died. We were wrong. Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in.
Like an art game or something? Is it a space exploration game? Is it a civilian management game?
Soft landings, Captain.
Another Team 17 game, so it's probably somewhat decent, but it's like, tell us.
As great as Earthless looks, it makes you wonder. How are we in the real world?
Like, I don't mind getting a trailer like that every now and then, but when you get so many, when you get 2 hours of those types of trailers,
what we'll achieve
it's
by
so
then.
fucking...
Every billionaire-funded space rocket
It
that
hurts.
detonates moments
It
after
hurts.
takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
What is YouTube chat saying about this? People ain't happy. So is this like a... It's a city builder where you have to like please a benevolent god or something? Are you the god? Can you just zap people whenever? Nova Roma. An epic survival strategy game. Oh.
The Great War is over. All we want is to return home.
THQ.
To the newborn Czechoslovakia, we fought for. Brothers and sisters.
It looks like a better Company Heroes 3.
None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies. By armored
Manager, training
in a
crew.
harsh
This seems
winter.
kind of cool.
Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way. Surrounded by wilderness.
It's
we
like a
manage
combination
in
of
order to survive.
RTS.
This is our last chance. Our last train home.
Either you all survive and make it to where you need to go, or you fucking die. That seemed like a cool concept to me.
Will you lead us?
Last Train Home. That looks sick.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events.
I
in
don't
the
know why
aftermath
they
of
saved
World
like
War I.
some of the good stuff for the end. We
However,
got Baldur's
historians
Gate 3 and
continue
then
to
that
uncover
like right
references
at the end,
describing train
dude.
passengers traveling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though. Puppets
I can think of
can't be
like
trusted.
3 things that I
As
enjoyed.
proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror
After
in My Friendly Neighborhood.
2 hours this, dude.
Hey, Gordon, it's Kyle. I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night
What
and
the
started
fuck is
broadcasting
this?
that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
Oh, it's FNAF, but it's Muppets.
Stay back.
Let's do this.
It's a fire game. This is interesting. Again, it's something they saved for the end. Like the pacing of this show is fucking awful. My Friendly Neighborhood. That's soon.
Think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
It feels like a We Happy Few. The demo came out a while ago.
Right here.
Push as much as you can. Copy.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and
Holy
relax
moly,
now.
dude.
Are we in trouble or not?
So far, this show feels like they just grabbed as many people as they could, and then like the pacing in the show suffered for it.
I push now, maximum push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Oh my god. Oh. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure people are happy for it. This looks dope. Is there a dark theme? Why do I keep seeing NPCs glitch out? Missing children? Aww. I wanted another game like Lisa. Or not Lisa, Eastward. Bloomdown is still something I'll keep my eyes on.
Man,
I
there
love
are
Pixar.
so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes, but it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look at sand.
Sand was the big thing they talked about in the pre-show, so yeah.
Завітайте в Лазуровий порт. У нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро?
А я, як завжди, маленьку банушу хочу.
Йой, то ж ресторани не корчма.
Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо банушу немає. Що ти курва шкіришся?
Just them talking about what they're gonna get at a fucking restaurant. Sand.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end.
Please.
Dune Awakening, the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
No, I don't care about Dune. I know some people really want to know more about the new Dune, so here we go.
Costumes. Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my God, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean,
How
don't
your
worry
shrimp
about it.
emotes? I do it in paint.
We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot, and I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults,
He's feeling
right?
his consequences, yep, for his actions, yep.
Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress up bit so bad. I'm sorry, I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with spice melange. It's Dune Awakening.
I see you live. I want to say hello, though. Also, Fable. Fable, I'm excited for. Do not watch the PC Game Showcase. It's 2 hours long, and I could think of 3 things I actually enjoyed. It is such a chore. The Xbox Game Showcase wasn't too bad, though. You should definitely watch the Starfield Showcase. Stay away from the PC Game Show. It was bad.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening.
I'm so upset. I've been here
Dune
for 2 hours. It is
a
terrible. The Xbox
open
Showcase
world,
was okay.
Massively multiplayer game. It is
So,
a game where players
they're talking about
are
the Dune
invited to
MMO. This is one of the
explore
biggest
the world of Dune. They involve
things
themselves
they're actually
in
talking about is
politics,
right at
they
the
involve
end.
themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe.
Devolver Digital did great too. They fucking gaslit us. It
So
was great.
when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep
man,
desert.
growing up,
and
I
all
loved
you have
Bulby,
is a
Sonic,
knife
and
that you've
Mario.
made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising
Did someone
across
get
the desert
a
beneath them,
Volby
tanks
tattoo, dude?
kicking up a cloud of dust as you
The
drive to a
caption
spice
for it
blow
was, they're
in the
like, "This is my
distance
favorite video game
in
character
order to
ever."
harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
My name is Viljar Sommerbach. I'm the game director on Dune Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the
he
desert,
said this is an
the
MMO,
sandworm
like,
will
survival
come.
game.
You
How does
will
that,
sometimes
like, come into
outrun
play?
it, sometimes you may not.
Am I fighting other players for resources, or is there like factions?
Dune
Is this like
Awakening is built
Rust?
upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the
It's nice to
factions,
hear from you,
thinking
Carlos,
about
by
how
the
they
way.
work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest,
That's
hiding
cool.
others,
That's cool
making the
tech.
game renewed every week. Then we have Combined Arms. Combined Arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about like the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff.
It's
Then
what I
in the
do, like
control
you
phase,
shouldn't,
you may
like,
find
there
yourself
are better
being
ways
a
to
part of a guild
resize,
or
and
even
you
the
should
leader
honestly
of a
just
guild.
draw in the
Then
proper
the goal
dimensions.
is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis.
Because when you do shrink it down, it
However,
shrinks down
you're
like
never
properly,
safe.
but
There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you
You
really
know.
trust your second in command? So the goal
I
of the
do it the
control
way that
phase
works.
is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into
do I have proper
combat
dimensions
in the
is gritty?
desert
No,
of
I mean like
Arrakis,
there's a
try to
certain
get it
dimension
over
you're supposed to
quickly,
draw in for
because
when
not
you
only are you fighting
downsize.
human combatants, but the planet
There's
Arrakis
like
itself
recommended
is the
dimensions
greatest
to draw your
protagonist there
emotes
is.
is what I'm saying. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's for when you shrink it down to 64 by 64.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done.
The Dune
And
showcase
what a
was
show it
mid
was.
too.
And
Oh
what a
my
lesson for me, honestly. AI excels
I
plenty,
spent
but
5
only an
hours
absolute
sitting here. I didn't eat
doofus will think he can
breakfast. I
replace
woke up.
that
I was like,
human
let's watch the
touch. I
game
mean,
show.
You'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI. You are getting the band back together.
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year,
And
then yeah, you betcha.
2 hours was this horse shit. I can think of 4 things from this part of the show that was actually good.
The CEO now of PC Gamer.
I wish I
subsidiary
stopped
publications and
streaming
IPs. I think
after
he's got some
Starfield.
really
I would have
great
had a great
ideas,
day.
but He also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Camera speed. Hold on, my lips are sweating. Okay, here it comes. Okay,
This
here it is.
sucked.
Everyone quiet on set. Here I come. This is the big moment. Okay.
Necessary data acquired.
We want them to be able to react in the middle of a battle with maneuvering, with using abilities, with targeting things more carefully. And so we've slowed it down.
Dislike the
to
video,
players that way they like to
please.
be able to express their skill.
Had him waiting for a full 30 seconds.
I don't know what to do now. Imagine if I continued reading on that take that was above average.
Best
Imagine
PC
that.
gaming show for last year's.
That's not
Thanks.
all. Fucking balls. Here we go. One more time.
I don't think they should cut the
hold on.
PCG. Someone said they should cut it. No, they need to cut the show length of this by half.
I have a rogue shoelace. No! It's solved. I solved the problem. Talent took care of it by himself. Talent is an adult. I'm ready. Tell me when. If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun.
So what'd you guys think about the conferences we watched today, huh? Before I end stream and go to bed and ruin my sleep schedule because of that. That might have been one of the worst conference like game show things I've ever watched. That was bad. The pacing was awful. The fucking bit where AI's taking over took way too long. Took too much out of the show. I feel like if they had a bunch of stuff to go over, I don't know. Look up, let's see what Twitter has to say. PC gaming show.
Where the video games?
Where the video games? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't even know how to end. That was just disappointing, dude. Couple things I guess I can go over. Overwatch 2, the PvE announcement today was a little fucking... It was an announcement. I think it's weird because Season 5, like, they didn't even... I thought that, if anything, they were going to do a Season 5 trailer. Now they're like, hey, the shit that's coming out in 4 months, we'll do a trailer on that. And it's like, I don't care, dude. Persona 3 Royal wasn't leaked. Would have been the most hype shit ever. Yeah, it would have been pretty hype. But now that they're, like, changing the voice actors, that's a little weird for me. I think Starfield was the win today. I think that was the biggest dub today. There was a couple things I wishlisted that I thought was kind of cool. I wishlisted a bunch of things that I thought I might be interested at one point. That new Mega Man game looked fucking amazing. What was it called? 30XX. Sounded great. Bloomtown looked okay. Undead Inc. was actually a huge fucking announcement. Undead Inc. could be huge. Stormgate, I guess, was cool for Shu. The Last Train was kind of cool. Is that it? My Friendly Neighborhood, I guess. That was a good game. Sand was kind of okay. It was just them talking. You didn't really see anything, so who cares? Is that it? Ember Knights looked interesting. I don't think I'll care too much about it. That's pretty much it, dude. I can't think of anything else. But yeah, comparing, like, the Xbox showcase was way better than I thought it would be. Especially after watching the PC gaming show. So. It is what it is. You guys all take care. Have a good rest of the day. I'm probably done for stream. I might stream something a little bit later, but if I do, it'll probably be like a test stream on Kick or TikTok or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You guys all take care. Have a good rest of the day. I appreciate you. It was fun. Take care, everyone.